crunch, man.
All right. Hey, welcome everybody to Pregame for Walker of Waterdeep. It is Selections Sunday. And this week on Walker of Waterdeep, this bunch of D&D nerds crunches the numbers and is prepared to give you your teams that you want to select in the brackets for March Madness, because that's what we do here. We roll dice and the dice tell us what to tell you, and we give that to you, and then we claim 50% of all of your winnings, and we accept no responsibility for any of your losses. You degenerate gamblers, you. So
only 50%. Feel like I'm getting ripped off.
Actually, we're going to be playing our normal session of D&D, but it is lots of stuff going on today. For everybody who lives in the zones where it happens, we had the time change. Some of you in Indiana and Arizona and other parts of the U.S. do not observe daylight saving time. Those of you in England observe different time of the year that you change the clocks, and I don't know what the rest of you do. Whether anybody else around the world changes time, or they just are like, nah, one time is good enough, thank you. But you are listening to the strains of Sirenscape in the background, and we will be, when the rest of our players get here, we will get logged in to the Roll20 and resume our session. I see we have Galabar on the Roll20. We believe that Ivy will be running a little bit late. She indicated that she was being recruited for some assistance by a family member, and is operating at the pleasure of that family member. Will join us when she can. We're expecting Ken and Heather and Chris along shortly. Pete, how is your Sunday going so far?
Not too bad. Our pit bull stepped on my foot today.
Ow!
And, ripped open the cuticle on my big toe.
Ugh! Ouch!
It bled a lot.
Ouch!
So we got the bleeding to stop and put some new skin on there, which was invigorating.
Yes. As it is.
Stuff is a mixed blessing, man.
Yeah. Alright. So, let's hail the... Ah, there's Chris. Welcome, Chris.
Ready to break the ice?
Hopefully it shatters our expectation.
Aww.
I'm just hoping for at least one interesting magic item to add to collection.
Oh, you okay there, Chris? You sound a little...
Oh yeah, I just need to get something to drink.
Ah. All right. turn this music down a little bit, and when Chris gets back, we'll go ahead and we'll move our. Oh, okay. I thought you said you were stepping away to get some water.
Oh no, I have a bunch of bottles of water next to me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I keep my drinks in my room.
Okay. Let's see. We can move over here to this map. So while we're waiting for the others to log on, Pete and Chris, what do you remember from last session?
Well, we started in the recharging room, as I will call it. We talked for a while about what to do next. Then we talked to the orb and found out that this is a treasury room. So we decided to go there in hopes of finding something to assist us further in our mission. And it was close enough to the recharging room that if we needed to come back, we could just make the quick trip. So we came in here, saw some of us were blasted with cold air and were knocked on our butts. Well, a couple of us weren't affected by it. We walked in, or I guess Enka, I skated into the room.
Yep.
Activating 4 animated swords. We defeated the swords pretty quickly, but in the process, this genie, or I guess not genie, but lesser Ifrit compared to the one that the Sorcerer King has, came out and attacked us, and we defeated it, and then we ended session before, right after we found out saw that there was treasure in this ice block thing.
Yes.
I'm here,
Yeah.
I'm here.
Hey, welcome, Heather. We just were getting a recap from Chris. And we have 3 of you. I think what we're going to do, since we have 3 of you, we're going to go ahead and let Ken catch up to us when he can, because
is he here today? Do we know?
He hasn't indicated he wouldn't, so I'm presuming he will be. I don't think, unless I missed something. The only person I saw that said they were going to be late was Elora. Or Ivy. So anyway, let me update our.
He said he's going to be at least an hour late.
Oh, okay.
He forgot it was daylight savings time, didn't he?
Wait, that might have been last week. Because I was on the 6th. Never mind.
Okay. All right. So let's go to. Yes, there we go. We'll go to our exploration music here. And you guys have come down here now. Adamant, you were knocked out but revived by somebody's healing, right? Okay, so you guys are coming down here, and what you see a 10-foot by 10-foot pedestal that is 15 feet tall, made out of solid ice. And encased in that ice, there are 4 chests that you can see. There is, we are going to call them the northeast chest, the northwest chest, the northeast chest here, the southeast chest, and the southwest chest there is what we will call them. So there are 4 chests, and this ice, as you all look at it, it looks very solid, but it doesn't look per se magical. So it's just, kind of either applying heat to melt it, which of course will make everything wet in here, or using some sort of physical force to break the ice and get at the chests inside. So it's up to you.
Galabar will pull out this +2 adamantine great axe.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I will whack it with the ugly stick.
Whack it with the ugly stick. Okay. All right. So,
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
so you guys can go ahead. Tell me, Galabar and Enka, are you going to focus on the same quadrant? Or are you going to focus on two different quadrants?
Well, we'll kind of look at Adamant and sorry. Come on, why aren't you working?
It might be good for me to whack first, and then for you to whack in the same spot I did, because your thing can do extra thunder damage to break it apart further.
It's right now a quarterstaff and nothing more.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is-
'cause you're not
I'm
attuned.
still attuning to it.
Okay.
So I apologize, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Since it's going to take a while to do this, do you want to use the 10 minutes to attune?
Yeah.
Instead
but I'm
of-
also going to seriously need to heal because I'm down 2/3 of my hit points at this point.
Oh, I think several people need healing.
Yeah, we're probably going to be going back into that room.
Yeah, because I think Galabar is down almost 1/3, and Adamant
And
is
I'm down
in-
a lot of my spells.
Yeah,
So-
and
I used most of my spells. Actually, no.
I
guess I
do
didn't.
look at you and I go, well, I could always use Thunder Wave to see if I can't crack the ice.
It might risk blowing up the chests.
Okay.
Gally,
yes.
do the chests have metal on them?
Do the chests have metal on them? The ice is kind of that. Imagine, if you will, sort of Great Lakes ice. So it's not like this, pristine, clear ice that's made from pure filtered water that has no bubbles and everything. It's got like all this, haze and frost and stuff in there. You can see the shape of chests in there, but you can't see a whole lot of detail about them because they're
I kind of look and I hold out my wand of magic missiles and go, this won't deal a whole lot of damage, but it'll maybe be enough to crack the ice around it.
Why
try
don't
that.
I just do this? And he is going to cast heat metal on his hand
There you go.
okay.
and just kind of hold it against the ice.
Okay. Now, are you at the level yet where you are
No, I'm
immune?
taking damage from it.
Okay.
You're
I
barely
basically-
up.
Yeah,
I basically
you're.
wave you off and I pull out my hand axe and cast heat metal on it and then begin to hold it up against the ice. I'm like, stop that.
All right, well, here, let me do it then. We'll do it at level 5. Now, cast it. Yes.
Maybe dig the hand axe into the so you don't have to touch it.
Well, the hand axe has a wooden handle.
Yes, wooden handle, metal head. And if you strike the ice quickly enough, then that combination, that ice is going to keep the handle cool enough that it doesn't get burned by the metal. Okay. So, all right, 9, 7, 16. Click the quadrant you're working on, Adamant.
Okay. So you guys just need to point what you want me to do.
Yeah. So somebody click. Okay. So that is going to be the northeast.
I'll start working on this quadrant.
Okay. Galabar, you don't need to make any attack rolls, but just make a few damage rolls because this I need to see how fast you guys are making progress here. So we have 1 round of heat metal from Adamant. Enka, do you want to add anything? Okay.
A total of 44 slashing.
44 slashing.
Oops,
okay.
Sorry. Didn't mean to click on that. I was just trying to do the damage. Stupid.
You, Galabar, you can see, and I take it you're after this one here?
Yes.
Okay, you can see that the chest looks like it's made of some kind of heavy dark wood, and it's got some iron straps on it. You're not quite at it yet. Okay, and Enka, you're working on the same quadrant here.
Yep.
So
And then
that's 16 and 11.
Yep.
All right, Galabar, with your second whack, you dislodge enough ice that this chest, you can now pull it out and set it on the ground next
and
to
I
you.
will also lay the axe once I've done
I just did 96 damage to this ice.
Yeah, wow. So I will also then pull out the head and the ball and kind of show her what's going on and go, do you know what's in here?
And she says, no, but I do know that this is an area that King Suleiman had thought to guard or to store some of his more precious treasures.
Nice. Where do you want me to put you? Over here on the floor?
I'll get wet and cold.
Okay. So then I just tuck her under my arm and
Okay. All right.
go one-handed at the...
So Galabar
on this one.
Oh, okay.
I'll take the chest out and put it over here, but I'm not going to open up until all of them are out.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna say that with your crit on the other one, you've already made some cracks. So I'm gonna give you
30 damage to this.
Yeah. So that's 30 more damage that you've just done. We'll say that after that whack, this one is now, you can dislodge it and pull it out as well.
Mm-hmm.
So now Enka, now finally between you and Adamant, you've got this one where you can get at it and pull the chest out. So Galabar, the one in this corner was dark wood with some heavy iron straps around it. This one here is of a lighter wood. Looks like maybe pine or oak. So it's a whiter wood, and the straps on it are bronze instead of heavy iron. This one, Enka here, this is a sort of kind of looks sort of like a sea chest, and this sea chest has it's sort of an aged wood, and it's got very shiny brass straps on it, and you can pull that out.
Okay.
And then Adamant, you were moving to work on this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess Galabar is moving over there to help, so both of you guys can make an effort at that one.
That is 18 times 2. 36 damage.
Yeah, okay. And then okay. So between the two of you, this one comes out in a kind of a dark wood. I'd say it's dark, kind of almost like teak wood, and it has the bands around it look like they are made of silver.
Ooh, Galaba
Nice.
likes that silver.
And so you've pulled all of them out, and they are all, standard treasure chest size. They're all quite heavy, but between the fact that this is ice and that you all are heroic adventurers with above average strength, you can manipulate them. Enka and Adamant might be Enka, I should say, might be hard pressed to actually lift it, but she can move it around.
Well, I can drag it around.
Yeah.
So even though I don't have the thieves skill, find and remove traps, can I maybe make a perception check to see if
I can get
it looks?
You can make a perception check. Which one are you looking at, Enka?
The one that I pulled out, which is kind of the more bland of the others.
Okay. What you can perceive looking at it is that there is a hasp that goes down across a like a little tongue where it's got a hole that you would put a padlock in, but there is no lock. There is no lock on it. Apparently, King Suleiman believed that encasing this in ice and having it guarded by an Ifrit meant that he did not need a lock on it.
I just didn't want to take a chance of popping the lid and having something jump out at me and go boo,
I don't have to cast that then. Never mind.
Yeah. So
Suleiman just fills these chests with cacklers.
So Enka, looks like you were working on the northeast chest.
Yeah, the one that looked like a sea chest.
Okay. All right. Does everybody want to let Enka open that one first?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have 4 chests, right?
There's 4 chests, but
and each one of us is going to open kind of one of them right now. So I want to put the head in the ball. I can't ever remember her name for saving my life.
Varellis.
And put her on top of one of the ones that we aren't going to open right away. So that way she can see what's going on and I don't have to keep holding her. So then I will reach down with the edge of the battle axe, or not the battle axe, but the little hand axe, and flip the hasp up and then stick the edge of the hand axe kind of underneath the lid and then give it a flip, kind of like flipping it open. But without touching it.
Okay, you flip it open and you see a veritable sea of silver pieces.
Oh, nice.
And poking up from the sea of silver pieces, you see the edge of several magic items.
Oh, nice.
And you get to help me determine what those magic items are, Enka, since you are opening it. What I would like you to do is I would like you to roll percentile dice.
I can do that.
By the way, due to Twitch, we all have advantage on the roll.
Yeah. Thank you, Twitch.
All right.
Do you want me just to roll a 100? Or do you want me to roll
roll it? No, roll a
two
D.
10s.
Roll a D100.
Okay. How many times?
Well, let's see. The first time you roll the D100, you find a glass jar.
Oh.
It is some 3 inches in diameter, and the jar weighs about half a pound.
Okay.
And the jar has a it's a kind of a wide mouth jar, and it has a wide cork that is stopping the mouth.
Is there anything inside of the glass jar that we can see?
Yes, it looks like it has something. It doesn't seem to be a liquid because as you twist or move the jar around, there's no sloshing. But it's in there. The best you can tell, it probably is some kind of substance that maybe has like a waxy consistency.
Okay.
Is this what I think it is?
Mayonnaise! No, I'm sorry.
Because that sounds like sovereign glue.
Oh dear Lord. I will. I'll kind of hold it up to Varellis and go. Any idea?
I can identify it once we open all the chests.
Okay, let's just do that then, unless she knows specifically. So I kind of pick it up, I kind of look at it, tilt it a little bit, and then I set it to the side.
All right, then I need to make a note here if that's what you guys are going to do. We're going to say
Otherwise,
that.
this could take a long time.
And then I would like you, Enka, to make another roll of a D100.
Okay.
I hope there's some universal solvent to go with that suffering.
Yeah. Apparently, I like the 70s today.
75. Okay. This is a vial, a glass vial. And as you pull this vial out, the vial is clearly holding some kind of liquid, but this liquid is very viscous and it is black. And it's very thick and it feels heavy. The vial feels probably 2 to 3 times heavier than a standard potion of healing.
Goodness.
In a similar sized vial.
Okay.
Oh.
And I kind of look at that and kind of, as they're watching me, kind of do that little, you know, how you kind of show that something's kind of heavy when you're kind of hefting it a little bit, kind of like, geez, that's heavy. And so then I will set it to the side.
Okay, and then go ahead and make another roll of a D100, please.
3.
3. 3. Oh, okay. This is one that you actually, you're actually familiar with this one. You pull it out and you go, oh yeah, I know what this is. This is a greater potion of healing.
Nice.
Or a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Potion of greater healing. So it nice red potion. And other than that, it seems to be just all silver coins.
Okay.
So that is the one from
Cool.
that is the one from
Okay.
The northeast side.
the northeast side, yes.
Northeast side.
All right. So Oyahusa wanders in about this time.
He made a bathroom break, so.
Yeah, okay. Oyahusa has apparently been inspecting the remnants of the Ifrit out in the main room, and then heard all of the banging and bashing and cracking of ice, and decided to come in and figure out what you all were doing.
I take Marlis and put her set her on top of all of the silver and just say, okay, well, it's now somebody else's turn to open the others. So we'll just hang out here.
I'll open the dark wood chest that I got from this corner.
Okay, so that would be the southwest. All right, so in the southwest, again, very similar. It's got a hasp. It's got a place where you would put a padlock, but there's no padlock there. So you open the hasp, and inside this chest, it's not quite as full as the other chest, but there are a significant number of gold coins in
Nice.
here. And you also see the edge of 2 magic items protruding from here. So let's go ahead and I'm going to have you, Chris, roll D100 for me, please.
Oh, I wanted to roll.
You'll get a chance to open one.
Yep, there's 2 more. You can do
Okay,
yours as the
46. Okay. You open or you find a vial that has a potion. There is it's a clear liquid, a clear transparent liquid. Except there is something suspended in the liquid. And it looks for all the world like a very, very large sliver of a fingernail clipping.
Ew.
That's suspended in this liquid.
So what kind of jar was it? Is it a glass
It's a
vial?
potion. Yeah, a glass
Okay.
vial.
Okay.
I have
Should I roll
thoughts
again?
on what that might be.
Hang on. And then, yes, you can go ahead and roll one more time.
90.
A 90. Okay, so the 90. Okay, this is a small black sphere. It measures a little bit less than an inch in diameter, and it weighs about an ounce. And as you pull it up, you realize it is one of several of these spheres that is on a string. And let's see. And let's figure out how many of these there are. There are 6 of these together. And then other than that, you dig around a little bit. Seems to be those are the only 2 things in this chest except for all of the gold pieces.
Okay, I'm gonna look at that. I'll set the chest aside and put the 2 magic items on top of it.
Okay. All right. Now there are 2 more chests. There's the one from the northwest corner and the one from the southeast corner that we have not yet looked at.
Pick one, Oyo.
Oyo, you with us?
Yes.
Pick one. You get the next chest.
Okay, I pick one.
You want the northwest or the southeast?
Is Oyo who's a northwest kind of guy or a southeast kind of guy? I'm gonna say He's a southeast kind of guy.
Okay. All right. As you,
What color was that one?
I think that was the one I said was oak or pine. It looked like a
Okay.
light wood with
What's the other one look like?
bronze. There's 4 of them.
Oh, what do they look like?
Mine looked like an old sea chest,
Okay.
The other
and
option is a dark with silver.
like teak
Yeah,
wood with
dark
silver.
teak wood with silver. You know how a chest has the bands and the hinges and everything is all metal. That one, it's all silver. This other one, it's all bronze. It's
Okay.
a light colored wood with bronze.
Seems like something a
hinges.
wood elf would pick. All right.
Okay, all right. So once again, you look at this. There is the hasp, and the place where a padlock would go. But apparently, King Suleiman figured that encasing this in ice and having enough free to guard it was meant that he didn't need to lock them.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't count on you guys coming and ruining his day. So
Which one was it? It was the what? Southeast?
The southeast.
Okay.
So you open this, Oyahusa, and you see a sea of platinum coins.
Ooh.
Oh,
A sea?
And it's fairly full. We're gonna say that it's not quite as full as the chest with gold coins, which was then not quite as full as the chest of silver coins, but it's filled up. It's filled up.
It
with
has a
platinum
significant
coins.
amount of coinage.
Mm.
There you see from one corner, or you see the one corner of a magic item poking up through it, and I am going to need to ask you to roll a D100 for me.
3.
Didn't we already get this one?
No.
Yeah, we did. We rolled a 3.
Oh.
I did.
Do I get to re-roll?
It was a potion of greater healing.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
No. Don't
Okay.
make
okay,
presumptions.
Sorry.
Don't make presumptions. You don't know what table you're rolling on
Oh.
for each of these. However, Enka and Oyo and Gang, you do recognize that this is one of the family of
Bless you.
pardon me, one of the family of healing potions. This one is in fact a potion of supreme healing.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice.
And then digging around, you don't find any other items. It's just all platinum coins.
Nice.
I'll take the potion of supreme healing.
That's
Okay.
10d4 plus 20 health.
Those aren't cheap, I don't think.
It's very
Oh.
rare.
No, they are.
Ooh, excuse me.
I don't know how much they are normally, but I know they're not exactly cheap.
Yeah.
They be no cheapies.
Yes. And Adamant, that leaves you to open the chest in the northwest corner.
Yep. That's
So
what called Copper. He opens it.
yes, once again, there's no lock on it, just a hasp. You open it up, and this one is filled almost all the way to the top with copper coins. It's even more full of copper coins than the chest that has silver coins in it. And I need you to roll some dice. I need you to roll on a D100 for me.
D100. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, 69. Oh, all right. Then I have to
It's
I have
magic
to
number.
roll. I have to go to this source. Oh no, I have to go to this source. And I have to alright, I need to go over here. I need to roll these. And it is that, so that means oh come on, where were you? Oh no, this is where alright, we have this.
Oh wow.
And then we have this. And then okay, how many are there? Actually, you know what? I'm going to figure that out later. You see that it has a first level sorcerer spell on a scroll.
Okay. I can't read this scroll.
Okay. So let's have you roll D100 again.
59.
59. Okay, this one is going to be a all right, we're going to do that again. This one is going to be a cantrip for it's a clerical cantrip.
On a scroll?
It's on a scroll. Yes. So
What
this
was the
is...
sorcerer's scroll spell?
I haven't told you yet.
Oh, sorry. I'm just making notes. Sorry.
No. Okay, I'll tell you after I know what all these things are. Then I'll take the time to look them up while you guys are doing something else. Then go ahead and make another roll of a D100, please.
77. Jackpot.
77. Okay, so on a 77, do this first, and then that means, ooh, interesting. This is a first level. It's a scroll that has a first level artificer spell. And these are all three of these scrolls are in scroll tubes. The tubes are all made of leather. And they are, just standard issue scroll tubes. So first level artificer spell scroll. Spell scroll. Whoops. Clear. Scroll. Okay. All right. So, that's what you guys find. You can discuss your findings, or somebody can do some things, and I'm gonna look up tables and figure out what these spells are while you carry, so we don't have any dead air. Go.
Okay.
Galabar starts stacking the magic items in front of Adamant.
Yeah. So does Enka. She's like, okay, this is going to be interesting finding out what this stuff is.
You don't even have to do the ritual on it because we're just gonna go back into that room to do it. So.
I know. We'll save some time. How many magic items are there to identify?
So-
1, 2, 3.
Enka had 2 that she needed.
I
Because
got 1, so that's pretty easy. I think I know what a supreme potion of healing looks like.
well, and I have a superior, not supreme. I think I have a superior potion of healing I got on mine. Let me go back in. I made session notes. So then, I had a potion of greater healing, but then I had a glass vial holding a liquid that is viscous and black, thick, and feels heavy, 2 to 3 times heavier than standard potion of healing. And then a jar about 3 inches in diameter, wide mouth, wide cork, looks like it has something in it, but not liquid, waxy consistency. And then Galabond had
Calabar.
Galabar, I'm sorry. Roll call. Something suspended in a liquid in a glass vial, large silver sliver of a fingernail clipping.
And then a necklace of black small spheres.
Yep.
He said 6, I believe.
Okay, I'll edit that one to put in there 6 because I didn't hear that.
That potion of finger clipping's probably like a strength potion of some type, probably.
Yeah. That's generally what floats inside those.
Kind of makes you think twice about taking those potions, doesn't it?
What's even weirder, it's usually like an ogre's toenail clipping. Or
I
something.
know.
It's in alcohol, so it's sanitary. It's tequila shots.
There you go. You gotta break them open and kind of like drizzle them on your tongue, you know.
Instead of a worm being in the potion bottle, it's a toenail.
It's an ogre toenail.
Anyway, if Oyo doesn't have inspiration, go ahead and give him
I don't.
DM inspiration.
But
Okay.
I'll give it to someone else who doesn't.
I don't, so I'll take it if you're willing.
Sure.
So Adamant is going to go. What is it? 5 things that need identified,
Yeah.
and he is going to use actual spells to cast it. Since we're going to be going to take a nappy nap, kind of, sorta.
Okay, so.
And then,
Roll 20's being
Yeah.
laggy. What in the world?
God, last night was horrible with roll 20.
I'm trying to just slide my character sheet around and it's catching.
yeah, I got one of those things today where they said, "Hey, we would love to have your feedback on Roll20. What can we improve?" And I said, the lag.
The lag sucks. All right.
Yeah. So they're clearly in a
Aware.
phase where they're making an effort to do a lot of improvement, but I think it's the kind of thing like where they say, "Oh, we're going to roll out this great new feature," and then there's all the unintended consequences about what that great new feature does to the performance of the thing. So it's like, yeah, okay, so. All right, you got one more to figure out here, and then I will be with you guys. That is this. So yeah, what else are you all doing?
Point in time, she'll look down at the head in a jar that I apologize. I just bought a house last night, so my head is a little on the fritzed side. Anyway, she'll look down at the lady whose head's in a jar and go, "So from here, I mean, I can't remember. Did did you know a good layout of this ziggurat, or is it just kind of you only were familiar with a certain area? Because, we kind of need to know how much longer we've got to go here before we maybe find the next one of that. I'm tired. I'm just going to sit down now.
And she will say, I only saw his plans briefly, and that was early in his planning. I don't know how much his plans changed. I do know that on the main level, he had plans to have barracks for what would be considered his guards or his minions. I don't know if you have found those yet. I don't think you have.
Mm-mm.
But otherwise, there was some green space which you seem to have found, and there were a couple of water reservoirs which you have found. I think mainly the barracks is the only major area that you have not been to yet.
Okay.
Might be over more towards the east side of this level.
Gotcha. Well, at least it's good to know, that we might be getting down to the bottom of some of this stuff. Or
all right, so the spell scrolls. The first level sorcerer spell scroll has mage armor on it.
Nice.
The cleric cantrip scroll has Toll the Dead on it. And the first level artificer spell scroll has Identify on it. Now, obviously, those spells also appear in the spell list of other classes, but
what was the third one? I apologize.
Identify.
Identify.
Okay. And what type of it was? A
Artificer.
scroll. Oh, okay.
Only an artificer can use it.
Yeah, well, hey, we can sell it for something.
Yeah, we can take it to Ravnica. Maybe they'll want it.
Yes, and while people are, I'm going to say, we can dispense with moving maps and everything. You guys are going to take a 10-minute rest.
After casting Identify on the 5 items 5 times.
Yeah, it's going to do that before we go rest.
Using spell slots so it doesn't take 10 minutes.
Okay, all right. So you know what the scrolls are. Tell me the first item you want.
The potion with the toenail in it.
That is a potion of frost giant strength.
Yikes.
Okay, so let's see.
Galabar eyes that expectantly. He likes that.
The jar of stuff.
The jar of stuff?
Yeah, the waxy substance.
The waxy substance. Okay, that is I never know how to pronounce this, so I'm going to call it Yotam's ointment.
Like Jotunheim?
No, Yotam's ointment.
Oh, Keotum's. K-E?
Oh, that's cool.
Yes,
It's that
I'm gonna
healing
put it-
stuff. It cures like poison and
Yeah,
curses or crap.
I put it in the Discord for spelling purposes.
Thank you.
Keotum's
Yotam-
ointment.
And that's like a healing.
Yes.
Okay.
So actually, if we're doing this, let me go. I'll click
And it
on
cures.
Yeah. Oh.
This is what it
You
looks like.
would be. Yeah, you would be able to tell. You would be able to tell once you open this jar or once you identify that there are 5 doses
Nice.
the jar.
That.
And each dose, or this waxy substance smells faintly of aloe. You can either swallow the ointment or apply it to the skin, and the creature regains 2d8 plus 2 hit points, ceases to be poisoned, and is cured of any disease. So it's a rather nice ointment.
Yeah.
Might be good to save if any of us ever get, something like mummy rot.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Enka will
Should-
kind of pick it up, and then she'll say, as she puts it into her bag of holding, "You guys know where it is, so if you need it."
Absolutely.
That will
let's-
definitely come in handy, Inka.
Let's us the
Let's see. There
pearls
was
next.
yes,
The pearls,
the black
Those-
balls.
Spears.
yep, those are 6 beads of force.
Okay. And what do they do?
Bead of force is a pretty cool little thing. Bead of force. Small black sphere measures 3/4 of an inch in diameter, weighs an ounce. You can use an action to throw the bead up to 60 feet. It explodes on impact and is destroyed. And each creature within a 10-foot radius of where the bead lands makes a DC 15 Dex save or takes 5d4 force damage. Sphere of transparent force then encloses the area for 1 minute. Any creature that failed to save and is completely within the area is trapped inside. Creatures that succeeded on a save or are partially within the area are pushed away from the center of the sphere until they are no longer inside it. Only breathable air can pass through the spheres while no attack or other effect can. An enclosed creature can use its action to push against the spheres while moving the sphere up to half the creature's walking speed. Sphere can be picked up, and its magic causes it to weigh only 1 pound regardless of the weight of the creature inside. Now, 3 of you that are here may recall this is not the first time this party has encountered beads of force.
Nope.
Or actually, no, I take that back. It's the first time this party, but not that you players have encountered it. If you recall, back when we did which I was always disappointed you guys aren't more into this, because I think it's a cool mechanic in a game. If you recall, back when we did the How the Other Half Lives session, during the attack on Waterdeep by the Githyanki, that your alter ego characters had some beads of force and used them to trap several of the Githyanki warriors when you were trying to commandeer the ship, and then you pushed the bead of force with like 2 or 3 of those guys inside off of the ship, and it kind of just started to float and gradually descend. And because this big bubble that weighs only 1 pound, it sort of floats on the air currents. And then after a minute, when the bubble vanished, they fell to their doom. I forget
Have a nice fall.
I forget which one of the characters came up with that, but somebody said, "Oh yeah, let's do that, and then let's push the thing off the ship." And it was like, what is the wind like? Oh yeah, it just sort of rides on the wind currents. I thought that was a clever use of the bead of force.
Okay, cool.
We try.
So, all right. So that's what those are. And then do we have? I think we have.
There was
something
one
else.
more thing, I think. So we got the
Heavy black liquid.
The heavy black liquid that wasn't a liquid.
Well, no, it is a liquid.
Sorry.
It's just heavy.
The ointment is the thing that wasn't the liquid.
Gotcha. Okay.
The heavy black liquid is oil of slipperiness.
Oh no.
Oh.
So
And that was the vial of viscous, black, thick, heavy.
Yep.
Okay. Oil of slipperiness.
Yeah. Sticky black unguent is thick and heavy in the container, but flows quickly when poured. It can cover a medium or small creature with the equipment it's wearing and carrying. Applying the oil takes 10 minutes. The affected creature then gains the effect of a freedom of movement spell for 8 hours. Alternately, the oil can be poured on the ground as an action where it covers a 10-foot square, duplicating the effect of the grease spell in that area for 8 hours. So it's an 8-hour-long effect that either gives you freedom of movement, similar to what Adamant's ring does for 8 hours, or gives you a spot of grease that lasts for 8 hours.
Here I was hoping it was a Kind's ooze, but that's a bit more powerful.
Yes.
What is it? I'm so sorry. Just give me the short version.
Here's in.
It's slippery. It's a oil
Like
of
grease?
slipperiness.
It's like grease. Oh, sort of.
It can be used like grease if you put it on the ground, or if you put it on a person, it gives them freedom of movement for 8 hours.
Okay.
So you can't be whatever it is that Adamant. I think it does the same thing your ring does, but it's only a limited time, right?
Yeah.
Or does your ring do some extra stuff that?
Oh, I can't be grappled. I can't. I can't. Well, I don't worry about difficult terrain, stuff like that. I can't be slowed down by terrain.
Oh, okay, yeah. So for the duration, because the freedom of movement is a spell, for the duration, target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain. Spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target speed nor cause it to be paralyzed or restrained. Target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled. Finally, being underwater imposes no penalties on the target's movement or attacks. So yeah, it looks basically like the ring has freedom of movement baked into it, and this is an 8-hour freedom of movement effect. So, while you all are convalescing and recuperating, I'm going to say that some of you are counting, and you're able to count that you have a total of, in the chest with copper coins, it has 27,000 copper pieces.
Good Lord.
How many?
27,000 copper pieces.
This brings up an interesting question. Are we worried about the weight of coins there, Gally? Because that'd be heavy as fuck all.
I'm going to say that if you keep it in a chest, you can take the chest and put it into a bag of holding, and
cool beans.
We'll not worry too much about that.
Then Adam looks at it like, I don't know, fam.
Then the chest with silver has 21,000 silver pieces in it.
How many again? I apologize.
21,000. Then the chest with gold has 8,000 gold pieces in it.
Okay.
And the chest with platinum has 4,000 platinum pieces in it.
Wow.
Nice. I made note of that under session notes, guys. So.
Holy moly, how much gold?
How much
So
gold? Gold would be
4K.
8K
Jesus.
gold pieces and 4K platinum.
27K copper pieces. How do we even transport all that?
we're not.
It's
You're
staying
just
in the
putting it in
chest.
the chest.
Open up your bag of holding and start stuffing.
No, we're just
Hey.
leaving it in the chest and putting the chest in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Ain't none of this other mess going on.
So we gotta
Yeah.
we gotta do we gotta go to one of those Magic the Gathering fucking coin machines and put all of our copper and silver
Ting,
pieces
ting, ting,
in.
ting, 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 ting.
They charge us a percentage fee to get
Yes. Can you imagine walking into a bank, like, a lending bank here and going, hang on just a sec, and you pull out this of 27K copper pieces? Bonk. Could you give that to me in gold instead? They'd be like, what?
It's still going to be a lot of gold. That's the worst.
Are you
thing about it.
serious?
When combined all together in worth, that is a total of 10,194 of gold pieces for us each.
10,000.
Each?
I think you're a little off there, friend.
That's each. Yeah, for 5. Divided by 5 altogether, that's...
Okay. I was going to say, because...
So 10,000 what? Let me add that to my character sheet.
When I'm not sure how we're gonna evenly split up that platinum, but added all together and divided by 5. Yeah.
How much platinum is that? Because that's what I'm adding. Let's see, 10,000 what?
No. Hold on. Just, let's not worry about that now because you guys don't need to. There's no shops here. Or at least I should say, you haven't found the Ziggurat gift shop yet. When you reach the Ziggurat gift shop, you may want to buy souvenirs. And at that point in time, you might want to divide up the treasure, but you haven't found the gift shop just yet. And Enka.
Yes,
Enka.
sir. Yes.
As your time in the healing area finishes, you sense something of an attunement has taken place with this staff that you have.
Like
this wonderful, beautiful, pristine, amazing, incredible staff that that has been given to you. Hey, viewers, you see what I have to put up with these players. All right, so let's see. Yes. This staff functions at the moment. It functions like a staff of thunder and lightning.
Okay.
So it is a +2 quarterstaff. +2 to attack and damage rolls. It can do.
Is this only kind of part of what you sent me, or is it most of what you sent me, or all of it? The information you had provided me in that handout.
I think it's all of it.
Okay.
Includes like some effects of lightning and thunder and lightning strike and all those types of things, and then a spell that you can use outdoors.
Okay.
Right. Is that what you're?
Yep.
So okay.
Then the other question is, when we talk about attunement, was that do I get to sense that something is kind of niggling in the back of the brain, conscious awareness, or is that later on?
No, you definitely feel like this staff is, you can tap into these powers,
Mm-hmm.
but you feel like there's something wrong with this staff. As you're attuned to it, you get a sense that there's like a part of the staff that seems to be cut off from you.
Okay.
And you can channel these powers, and you can sense that there is almost like an intelligence behind these powers, but where you would expect to be able to communicate with that intelligence or expect to get some sort of impression from that intelligence, it's like there's just a void there.
Okay.
And so from roll me a history check, and this is based on you as a bard and the stories that you've heard.
So
and
my lore
the
bard
songs.
missed.
Yeah.
Do I get an advantage or regular on a history check on that?
Does your lore bard give you advantage on those?
Let me look here at what it gives me as for an explanation.
I think it may have let you use some of your features.
When you join the okay. Doesn't really state. It already says it gives me proficiencies and.
So yeah, so you would add your.
So, yeah.
So you would add your proficiency to it.
Modifier. Okay. History. Holy moly!
22. That's pretty good. Yeah, you have heard tales about magic items that are sometimes used as prisons for entities. Now, you've heard and talked enough to Adamant and Galabar and Elora and Oyahusa. You've seen enough that they have magic items with entities in them, but those entities, they're not exactly imprisoned in there. They inhabit those items.
Okay.
So there seems to be, at least in the ones that you have talked to and have opened up to you about their items, there seems to be a symbiosis between the item and the entity within it.
Gotcha.
In your case, you feel like whatever intelligence is in here may be in here against its will.
Oh dear.
And you're not sure if the manifestation of these powers is something that reflects the entity that's in here or whoever has the entity trapped in there.
Okay.
And is using that entity to empower those effects.
Gotcha. So basically what you guys would notice is that after we've had a chance to sit down and heal for a while, that Enka starts kind of looking like she's a little bit... her brain is not quite there as far as she's thinking about something else. Or it's almost like she's like trying to listen to something in the far off distance, but just not quite hearing something. She kind of keeps looking back down at this gaudy staff.
What's on your mind, Enka?
I don't know. Maybe I've hung on to this a little bit too long. It's like, you get the hair on the back of your neck stands up a little bit.
No, I'm
Oh,
sorry to
that's
say
right.
that
You're
I'm
metal.
not familiar to that.
I apologize. I forgot. Where you get a sense that there's something else, but you're not able to figure it out. It's hard to explain. I have to think about this.
Well, if I can get my hands on more
what?
incense,
Ah,
I might be able to do a legend lore on it, but unfortunately,
Didn't you guys find a cache of incense?
yes,
Or was
I
that
believe
something
we did.
else?
No, we found a cache of incense. It was also in the same place that we got all of that dried fruit that she kept shoving in her mouth and then putting in the bag.
Right. So, did you all take any of it? If you didn't,
I didn't
then
hear
it's
the
probably
incense.
still
I didn't
there.
hear the incense. If I had heard the incense, he would have taken that.
Okay.
Well,
we'll
say
even there. I mean, out of character.
Pete. I don't think Pete has missed any sessions, so he was there. But we'll just say that for whatever reason, Adamant was distracted and didn't notice the incense. Nobody shoved it in his face. But
He was distracted.
You all are talking about it, and there were some crates of incense back over there in that behind that library area.
Yeah.
And so you can get some of that. I think. I don't know whether I gave you exact amounts. If I didn't, I can.
You just said
get
as
you some.
Alora and I were searching through the crates.
Right. Okay.
And we hadn't searched all of them, like the ones that were deep underneath the stack of stuff. But the stuff that was basically on top was food, like dried food stuffs. I believe there was lamp oil and some incense, and I think there were a couple of other odds and ends. It was basically described as just plain generic stores of a sort.
Can Galabar claim that potion of frost giant strength?
I don't mind.
Enka will also hold up that potion of goodness and goes, well, I'll put this in the bag.
You're a little bit, Heather, you're being a little bit robotic. So I don't know.
I apologize.
No.
Is it better now, or do I need to? Okay.
I think it's your connection.
Let me reboot.
All right. Well, just close Discord and reopen it. Don't reboot your whole.
He's already gone, and she was sat in front of me.
No.
Also, hi.
Well, then maybe it's on. Hey, Ivy. Maybe it's on my end. Do I sound robotic to anybody? Or
nope.
Okay.
By the way,
right.
I did the calculations to split up the coin whenever we get out of here.
Okay. All right. Cool. And then you can do those conversions later. Yes, Ivy, you missed the big treasure reveal.
Done.
Is that a little better?
Yeah, that sounds a little bit better.
Okay. And I see we got Ivy, Alora.
Yes.
Yes, but Alora is currently stuffing her face full of food because I am starving. So I'm going to stay on mute for a little bit.
Okay. I managed to dig out a bunch of that dried fruit from her bag. Here you go.
Hey, she stole some from in her bag of holding too. So
yeah. Okay. So anyway, but yeah, as we're all sitting around, I think that room not too far off of where we're at getting healed back up.
Yeah, it's the you can find it over there. in I'm trying to remember where it is. This is where it is. Now I remember where I'm going. There we go.
About 105 feet from where you're standing if we're on this map.
Yeah,
The healing room.
it's to the healing room is to the west of you. The room where you found all the ointment is to the east and the north. You have to go back through that library area and beyond the library to that complex in the north. It was where Adamant found that one strange key.
Yep.
It's in that complex area.
Adamant will double time it to that room then. Once we're in our rest spot.
Yeah.
And get
Okay.
rested it.
So, so we'll do this. Let's go. All right. Yep, there's some. All right. Let me roll over here because if I didn't tell you, then that means that we didn't do that. So okay. There are several crates that have blocks of incense that are wrapped up in expensive silk cloth, and you find a total adamant of 1,100 gold pieces worth of incense. So those can be in whatever size blocks you need them to be. If that makes sense to you.
That is a lot of incense.
Yes.
How much is the cloth worth?
Well, it's cloth that smells like incense now. So, I mean, they're scraps of cloth that are used to wrap that up. There's also bolts of cloth that Enka already got. So
Yeah.
that's probably actually worth. Those bolts of cloth actually have a gold piece value. The scraps of cloth that are wrapped around each of the blocks of incense are probably not worth all that much, and probably could not be used for much of anything because of their size. Other than
Galabar will still take them because they can still be useful.
Okay, well, you'll have to wait until Adamant is done with them. So, and then see if he will give them to you.
That is forecastings of legend lore.
Okay, so, yes. All right, so that is that. Yeah, so by my calculations, you guys have pretty much exhausted you've explored most of the south end of not quite all, but most of the south end of the level.
Yeah.
You have explored most of the central area of the level. There's one area that you've been past a few times that you haven't gone into yet. But then over on the east side, you haven't explored much at all. So there's opportunities for going that way. And you can either kind of go back to your central starting area where you came into the Ziggurat and head east from there, or you can go back down to the south and head east from there, or whatever, and work your way north, or however you want to do this. It's up to you.
There was
your lead.
there was that small area in the room where we fought the gorillas.
Yes. That
Yes. There was that. Yeah. All right. So, which way would you guys like to go?
Well, before we head off until what we were told is the barracks, we should probably finish exploring the area where we fought the gorillas first.
Is that out of character or in character?
That's in character.
I think it would be wise for us to make sure that we visit all the rooms in the Ziggurat. At least the floors that we're on.
I will follow your lead.
All right. Hearing no objection.
I'm kind of game, but again, she's kind of got this, almost like she's got her head tilted just slightly enough that she's just kind of like off into space a little bit. So she'll kind of, what? Yeah, I agree. Let's do that.
Okay. So, we are back in this area here, and I believe this was the area that Galabar was interested in exploring.
There was also the double doors over to the side that I don't think we checked.
Yeah, there was double doors here that you did not check. Make sure that's accurate. That is accurate. Yes, and it looks like you haven't gone either out the passage to the east or through the double doors to the west yet. I don't think. All right. So Galabar, you go in here, and this door is open, obviously, since when the apes came out of there. And as you walk into the area, it smelled like poop. And you get in here, and you realize that there is a large makeshift nest of straw over here, and there's ape scat in there, and some of that straw smells rather strongly of ammonia. Like probably something has peed on it.
Okay. Anything in this corner?
Just broken bits of stuff, like some old bits of half rotted fruit and vegetables and stuff over there.
Okay. Then he'll turn his focus back over to the double door area.
Okay. Come over to here. All right. So that is going to be to the next location. All right. So do. Oops. All right. Come on. All right.
Hey.
So this, you get to the doors, and the doors do not appear to be locked. Pete, you're not on mute.
Oh, sorry.
And you go to this area, and oops, I need to grab tokens. Everybody has tokens. Everybody need to grab the tokens. Copy those. We'll move to this area. We will place them here. And we will reveal. First, we will reveal that you are standing in front of the same set of doors. Then we will reveal beyond the doors.
A secret shoe store.
Johnny, tell them what they've won. You won an all-expenses paid shopping trip to
Ziggurat.
All right. So you see this large area open here. This is, in fact, right. The door to this chamber opens to what feels like the outdoors. A fresh breeze greets you as you take in the sight of a ring of lush green trees. In the distance, you can see that a forest stretches off to the horizon. You are atop a towering hill which offers a wondrous view of forest all around you. As your eyes adjust to the bright glare of the noonday sun, you notice several stone plinths and a runic circle in the middle of the ring of trees. But you also notice creatures. You notice two of those big apes that are actually in trees, and you also notice two very large insect-like humanoids that appear to be at the base of two of the trees, and they appear to be concentrating on looking up and doing some sort of work. They don't have any tools, but Elora, you would almost say it looks like they are acting kind of in the way druids might interact with trees. And yeah, it looks like you're just outside, but clearly you're not outside in this desert world. And you notice that there's something a little bit odd about the horizon, especially as it's immediately apparent to your right and left as you enter this area. What would you all like to do?
I kind of whisper a little bit and go, Do we have to attack them right away, or are we good? Could we get around them?
Adam just looks at Enka, tilts his head at her, as if to say, kind of like that "Are you nuts?" look. And then he just kind of gestures at
She kind of
himself.
shrugs, like, "I was worth an ask."
I mean, I'm all for avoiding this area myself.
We might not be. We probably have to go in.
So, I pull out our bodiless friend from my bag of holding and kind of hold it out a little bit in that general direction and go, do we need to engage these guys? Do you know? Or is this again another area you're not familiar with?
Oh, I'm not familiar specifically with this area, but I do know that King Suleiman talked about it. He wanted an area within the Ziggurat that captured the primeval state of Rook before the desert took over the world. This is a room that this environment is generated in part by illusion and in part by very strong magic. If you were to try to walk to the horizon, you would in fact run into stone walls. You are not outside as it appears, and you are not on a different plane or a different part of the world. You are still within the Ziggurat. I believe that those 4 plinths that you see have some sort of measure of the power source that keeps this area in this kind of environment. And there is probably some of the reservoirs that are nearby in some of the other chambers hold water that helps to grow the grass and the trees in this area.
Gotcha.
It's the ring of space and time. Well, I suppose we really don't have much choice. It's one of the things we need in this area.
Yeah. I guess.
Adamant looks over at Galabar. So, who goes first? You or me?
Did we lose Galabar?
Chris, are you still there?
Huh?
We didn't lose him, but apparently he didn't hear what you were saying. So go ahead and ask him again.
Who goes first into this room, you or Adamant?
Well, I was the one more interested, so I will go in first.
Are we going in swinging first and asking questions later, or what?
That's a very good question.
We don't have confirmation that they could even understand us.
And not only that, they've attacked us every time they've seen us.
Yeah.
So what it's going to boil down to...
Maybe they're just angry because they have all those teeth and no toothbrush.
For that comment, Laura will just give him a weird glare.
I that wasn't in character.
Well, too late now. It is.
Galapar will step forward.
Okay. You get there. Are you trying to be you trying to be stealthy at all? Or are you just walking in?
He's just walking in.
He's walking in.
Okay.
And he's like, I'm the scat man. Oh.
Oh, God,
Okay.
damn you, oil.
As you walk in and you your feet trudge through the grass, the lush grass that grows in this area, there are sounds of calls from the ape creatures in the ape creatures in the trees. And they will, they will make a noise, and then they will begin to make they will begin to make noises like they are getting ready to move to attack. And as they do that, the insect-like creatures look up, and they also make hostile moves towards you. So they are all going to go into attack mode. Alright, so the ape here will let him roll for initiative. And then this guy is going to roll for initiative. And then you guys can... Oh, actually, there's only 4 of them in here.
That is the lowest I've rolled in a long time. Which is really weird.
Come on, Enka, you can do it.
Put your back
Yay.
into it.
No can do for Laura today.
Okay.
You rolled better than me.
Alright, so I have Galapar, Enka, Oyo, Elora, and Adamant.
I rolled a 3. You rolled a 4.
Yes,
Well,
but
it's the
the
difference
upshot the upshot is that Adamant still goes last in the party. First, and fittingly first, since he was the first to step into the room, it is Galapar. So Galapar, as you step in, what would you like to do?
Well, he is going to...
All gal.
Yes, he will rage.
What you gonna do?
These gorillas are really annoying because we've seen they have the ability to. They have the psionic abilities that are really annoying, like dominate.
Yeah, that's.
So they're in trees right now.
I guess we don't.
Yes.
We don't have inspiration anymore, do we?
Well, Oyo just got inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
That pun?
No,
I meant like
Bardic.
I meant bardic inspiration.
Gotcha.
These bardic inspiration.
Oh,
right?
no.
No bardic
Yeah.
inspiration given to anyone yet since we rested.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for that.
I will. How high are they up in trees?
Hey,
We'll say they're about 10 feet off the ground. So, I mean, if you ran under one, you could probably hit it with your axe.
what if?
Um,
Oh, I should have asked to do something before we started combat. But whatever.
Yeah, I'll go like under one of them and start swinging after I rage.
Okay.
I was just gonna use Team Spirit, but it's no big deal.
Hmm.
16. That is
That's a
going
nat
to.
1.
Yeah, that will miss. 23. That will hit.
The extra damage is fire. It's like minimum damage.
Yeah. All right.
Fire at the trees.
13 and 3.
Don't you know the trees are important?
Not here. They're evil.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Inca.
Mm-hmm.
There's the distinctive
horrible
smell of leaves trying to catch on fire.
Hmm.
Coming
Wonderful.
from the
Wait,
direction of Galabar's axe.
Up in smoke, baby.
Well, at this point in time, she'll kind of look over at Alora and go, you know, we got to work on that boy with his propensity to try to set things on fire.
It wasn't me.
And
We're getting it from you.
so, what?
You're a bad influence, Adamant.
No, Enka's talking to me about Galabar. Galabar's learning it from Adamant.
He makes his own choices.
So she will. I'm actually going to hold my action at this moment,
Okay.
and I am going to hold it until after Oyo and Adamant have gone, so that I can see what they need, or to be able to either cast healing on them or come in and do some damage myself. Kind of.
Okay, so you're going to
How
hold.
do I need to state that?
Okay, you need to declare an action, and you need to declare a trigger for it. And then, do you want to use your bonus action now?
Yes, I will use my bonus action now and look at Oyahusa and kind of sing him a little song. Another one bites the dust. Da-da-da.
Okay.
Away
All right.
you go.
So
And then I will wait for my action. My action will wait until after Oyahusa and Adamant have gone, and then I will attack. Whichever one Oyahusa is attacking.
okay. All right. So that is Enka. Oyo has the bardic inspiration, and then Thri-Kreen number 2.
Big ass Thri-Kreen.
Yes, enters the fray, and Thri-Kreen number 2 does whoop and goes invisible.
Oh dear.
Whoops, let me see. That's going to do that. Okay, we'll go invisible, and I need to go to this layer very quickly. Put that, and then do a. All right, and then he is going to. How far can he move? Since he has done that, all right, he can do. Okay, he will go right there. That's what he will do, and that is his turn. And then come on. There we go. Then the other ape will look at the other ape will actually do this. Okay. Have to double check. This is, yep, range is that. And measure. Oh, come on, stupid thing. Oh, easily. Alright. So this creature will attempt to dominate Galabar.
Oh no.
So it's a dominate person does this. The spell save is DC 17, and it is a DC 17. I think it's a wisdom save.
I
Yep.
will use my Twitch given advantage on this roll.
Okay.
14.
14. Ooh. All right. Well,
That.
he is then harmed. So, you see his eyes, but the eyes looking back at you are not the eyes of the Gallopar you expect, but the beady eyes of the ape. And this creature has how many do you start with? And he's got this, so right.
That.
Then we're going to do, and then he will move. And how far can he move? He can move that far. He will go he will go over here. And he will take up a position there near this other Thri-Kreen. And Oyahusa,
Would
you
you
can see it.
possibly mark this one just to make sure that this one's the one with concentration?
Sure, we'll say that he's got his. Yeah, we'll just give him a little red mark to say that he's concentrating on a spell. There you go. And he is also on the ground. This one is still up in the air. No, or up in the tree.
Okay, so this one is down on the ground over here.
No, that one is up in the tree.
Okay, so I was right. What, right here?
Yep.
So let's see. How far up?
10 feet. You could stand on the ground and reach him with your sword.
Okay. And I'm swinging. As soon as I bring up my sheet. Roll 20 is lagging.
Yes.
I want me to pull up your sheet for you again.
Well, it's lagging, so.
Okay.
Where did he
17
go?
hit.
Oh, there he is. Sorry.
Does a 17 hit?
17 will not hit.
Damn it all. Swing again. Okay.
15 will not
Can-
hit.
Can I? What's the rule on flurry of blows?
As long as you make an attack.
Yeah, as long as you make an attack.
Alright, I'm gonna spin an emergency point.
Yeah.
Flurry of blows. Swing twice more.
One hit.
There we go.
And okay, so the 11. Do you want the 15 to be psychic or force? Force damage. All right, so that's 11 and 15. That's 26.
You need to.
And flurry of blows, I think, gives you another attack. I'm only
Yeah, I
seeing
mean,
one
this is
attack.
out of character, but do you need to do a con save?
No, it's the one with the dot that has the concentration.
Oh shit! I would have Oyohusa would have known that or no? Would he have seen him? I guess he would have noticed.
No. Yeah, you guys as characters wouldn't know which one.
That's true.
Which actually, now that you mentioned that,
It's verbal
yeah, I
and
don't-
somatic, so I'm just curious.
yeah. Well, these guys also cast with PSPs, so
Right.
they're
Okay, I guess I'll just die to Galabar next turn. Okay, I'm going to attack again, because why not?
18 just misses.
What?
So 4 swings and 1 hit.
That's just a bunch of padoopy. Okay, I'm gonna die next turn. I can't do anything. I get
Okay.
a +2 to my AC, but that's about it, I think.
Yeah.
So
All right,
that's my turn.
Enka.
Yes.
You said you were holding. Now, we need to talk about what holding an action means. Holding an action, you can hold one action. Technically, if you you need to kind of be where you can do something if you're going to hold an action. But
Okay.
we'll go ahead and we will let you move. But in
Well-
the future, please remember you're holding one action.
Gotcha.
Eh.
Now and just to make sure, so if I were to have moved over to where Galabar was ahead of time, that's not considered an action, or is that? That's just my movement,
Well,
right?
you have your movement, your action, and a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Is-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, then I will go ahead just this one time, move over, and I will go ahead and take this quarterstaff, and strangely enough, I will go ahead and use one of its abilities.
Ooh. Okay.
So I hit a 19, and with Duke.
Yes. 19. All right. So
Didn't do
it's
well with the bludgeoning there.
It's
Yeah.
minimum damage all around.
I know.
Yeah.
Please. Well,
Golly.
first time.
I mean, that was my strike too. So
I got to get used to it. First time.
all right. So we'll see that. All right. Now I understand why it's not showing me that. Okay. All right. So that guy is hit.
And you guys suddenly see this just crack of lightning come flying out of the end of this gaudy staff and just smack this thing. And Enka's eyes get a little bit wider, like, what the hell just happened?
All right. So that is.
And that is
Inka's-
my action. I am done.
Okay, then the Thri-Kreen, the other Thri-Kreen. we'll do. Yep, we'll go ahead and boom, we'll go invisible. Two Thri-Kreens are now both under the effect of invisibility. And alright, then we'll go. Right, we'll go over here. And then the ape that is currently being attacked, it is its turn to go. It will then let me take a look and see what this does. This creature. This creature seems to shimmer, and then it takes on a form almost like living shadow. And it will then, with a surprising burst of speed, it then sort of travels through the shadows of the trees. And it goes and it winds up all the way over here.
Well,
and it
crud.
And it is kind of a there's not really a good shadow thing. Yeah, I guess. Well, we'll just do that. We'll kind of say that that's its shadowy form. And it winds up going over there. Now, the three of you do get the... Well, actually, two of you, not Galabar. Actually, Galabar, you haven't been commanded anything. So I guess it's only fair. You guys will get an attack of opportunity, but it's at disadvantage. So all three of you can take a swing with disadvantage.
Okay.
We'll see if 17 will miss.
Disadvantage. And
15 will miss. And Oyo can attack with disadvantage as well. And that's a miss. Yeah, so swish, swish, swish. And this thing just sort of, it kind of flows through the shadows of the trees all the way around to the other side of this room. And then that cost it. How many points did that cost it? It cost it that many. And at the end of its movement, it retakes its full physical form. So you don't know whether it can sustain that or not, but apparently it's not sustaining it. It's now back to its normal size. All right, Elora. There are two apes on the far side of the room. Those insect people seem to have disappeared.
I'm guessing this is the big, huge statue that's tall, right?
That is actually it's an inscription, but I need to double check what. Remember. Okay. Yeah, meadow. Alright, so. What the hell is that thing? I think that's actually. Oh, it's a runic circle.
Okay, so I can see through it.
Yes.
Okay.
It's an area that is flat, and it is inscribed with runes on the ground.
Okay.
It's a kind of a round stone circle there.
Okay. Well, first she saw this one coming up, even though she saw everyone else going north. She doesn't know where they went, so they'll say, they should be fine. She wants to stop this one from coming anywhere close to the party, so she is going to drastically slow down the movement of them. So right here, in this square there, she is going to cast Ice Storm. Right here.
Okay, right there, and it's a 20-foot radius. Okay, all right. 20-foot radius. Let me go ahead and make since this is going to leave an area of effect.
It's going to leave the area as difficult terrain until the next of my turn.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, right? So, you want it to catch them here, basically?
Yeah.
All right. Well then. All right. A couple of things that you notice, Elora. The first thing that you notice is that these guys are going to have to make a saving throw, and that is a DC 17 Dex save for both of them. The first one makes it. Second one fails. You also notice an outline of a shape, Elora. An outline of a shape right here. And that is when one of the Thri-Kreen has to make a Dex save and fails. So, the total is 9 bludgeoning, 13 cold. So that would be, for the guy that made the save, it would be 4 bludgeoning and 6 cold, right? So 4 and 6 minus 10 for that guy. For the other guy that failed, it's a 9 and 13 is 22. And he's got a con save in his future. Actually, no. The first one has a con save in his future. Took a total of 10, so the DC on it is 10. He passes, so Galopar is still under the effect. Then this guy over here also failed, so he takes 22 damage. And he is going to have a con save in his future. Alright, and let's see, he'll have to make Oh! He fails his con save, which means that whoa, he reappears.
Well done.
And he looks very angrily towards Elora and Adamant.
Laura will kind of just and like tickle her fingers like hi.
I
Movement.
don't know why he's looking at me.
She'll kind of
Yes.
like tap Adamant on the back and say, "Get that one first, maybe a second." But he gives me the weird eye.
All right. Anything else, Elora? You want to move or you want to stay there?
She kind of like duck over here.
Okay. All right. Duck behind the wall. All right. Adamant.
Well, I have already figured out that I can get here. And
Okay.
my good friend Galabar is having a day. So let's
Thank
make it a
you.
little bit better for him.
Anytime I'm turned against a party, I'm deadly. Thank you.
Okay. So. Okay. Creature touched by one of the following effects from a charm petrified. Yep. All right. So that's a charm effect. So, Galapar takes that off, and his eyes kind of go back to normal, and he looks over at Adamant and says, "Ah, thank you." And Adamant, anything else for you?
There was a Thri-Kreen that gave Laura the dirty look.
This one right here.
Cool.
The one that is in the zone of most.
Adamant pulls out his hammer and smacked against his shield, and that Thri-Kreen needs to make a charisma or wisdom
Charisma
save.
save.
50.
Charisma save DC 15, which it makes.
No, it's a wisdom save.
I thought it said.
Yeah.
Oh, because I saw charisma in the description. All right, never mind. Wisdom save. 18, so it makes it. All right. Which is weird. So yeah, it's got a horrible charisma. So it even made it with its minus to charisma. All right. Anything else, Adamant?
No.
All right. By the clock, I see that we're halfway through our session, so I'm going to call for us to have a break. I'm going to bring
Was that break
the
involve Kit Kat bar?
yes, bring the music back, and viewers, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. We are reached the halfway point of our session. We're having another fight. They got some treasure this time, so that was pretty cool. And we will be back in about 10 minutes. And players, as always, you can remain here and chat with the chat room, or you can move to the off-stream chat and discuss. I'm going to mute myself so that they don't hear my microphone clattering. Talk to you in a few minutes.
Thank you for knocking me out of the charm state.
You're welcome.
I have the curse of any time I'm tossed against a party, my luck
Mute
skyrockets.
myself so that
So,
You know
I
what I
have-
was going to do if this was like a pillar is I was gonna say, well, she saw movement here, so she's just gonna guiding bolt him because she doesn't know if anyone else is there. You know, I still could have done that and say, oh, well, people may be hiding underneath the pillar because that's what she would do, aka like what she's doing now. But anyway, I was thinking about using guiding bolt. And then good luck trying to like take away like level 5 guiding bolt. But
I mean, it's still got a hit.
shh, that's okay. Good shit, Alex.
Don't sass me.
Why not? Laura is the queen of sass. She is a drow.
You heard what I said. Don't sass me.
I'm right, because you're gonna light the trees on fire. Okay, I'm sorry. I take everything back.
What my hat?
What?
What my hat? I came back to hear light the trees on fire, blah blah.
She was
I take
sassing
everything
me. I
back.
told her not to do it.
They're sorry.
You gotta respect your elders, you know?
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh, yuck.
Crap. Crap.
Crap, crap, crap.
Yep. Bought a house. Went and got the earnest money for it today.
Did the money go to camp?
Huh?
Nothing.
No, sorry, I didn't hear you.
I asked if the money went to camp.
Yep, money's actually going to camp tomorrow. And it's going to go camp out at the title office or the where it needs to go temporarily. And now we have to wait for evaluation on the property to see if it came in at what we offered or if it came in less. If it came in less, we offer. Our contract says that we offered money basically over the estimated value or the appraised value.
Oh, yeah.
So gotta wait for that to come in, and luckily there's nobody living in the house. They just need to come in and get the stuff that they left to stage it. And then when they do, we've got to put some money into getting an electrician. The one thing that this house that just kind of made me go, what? They have they've got a back room. It's really nice. Looks out into the backyard. Nice and comfy room. But they've got 4 industrial type fluorescent light fixtures on the ceiling, and then a ceiling fan with a nice light on it. And it's like, those can go. How about we do some nice track lighting with, a dimmer switch or something other than these things?
Fluorescent lights are the way to go. Didn't you know that?
Yeah, I mean, these things have the metal bases and then the plastic covers, the textured plastic cover over it and everything. It's like, why? But, you know what? I understand, people have their own way of doing things, but it's kind of like, yeah, we're going to probably do some small minor things to it to start to, add some value. And then I think at some point in time we will be having a complete remodel of the basement. So, because if you saw the pictures that I had posted or the link I posted from Zillow on it, they got wood paneling everywhere, and they have a bar downstairs that looked like it fell out of the 70s and crash landed into the basement. And the thing of it is it's so awesome. It's so ugly that it's awesome. It's just reminds me of the bar from when I was growing up where my parents used to live. Remember how the beer tabs, the beer cans used to have that pull tab on them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you could take those things and link them by, basically it had the little tab tongue on it, and then the pull tab part, and you would just fold it over, clasping another beer tab. So you would make garlands of these stupid things. My parents for years had garlands of these beer tabs on the bar. It's a very fond memory, but it was just like,
Well, now I feel old.
really? You
No,
know, and
you look down, you look around. Well, shit, now I feel old.
well, but what's so funny is we're gonna keep the bar, definitely. I mean, it'll get a little bit of an update. The paneling will go, and I think we're gonna hire someone to come in and bring in like drywall, like, you know, do the metal frame work instead of wood studs, and just put drywall in, and possibly extend out that area near the bar. And then there's like a whole nother back corner to this basement that there's just nothing. But there's these pull cords that, like, so the lights downstairs in half of the basement are hooked up to like a pull cord. So when you pull one cord, it turns them off. But that's because it's like a Rube Goldberg thing where, you know, it's like the cord pulls this one, and then the other cord pulls tight and pulls the next one, and the cord pulls tight and pulls. So it turns on like 3 or 4 light bulbs all at once. Like, yeah, I think we're gonna probably finish the ceiling and maybe put in some nice cam lighting, you know, with like dimmer switches and stuff. And it's like, yeah, but that's probably gonna be for another year or 2 down the line. But
Yeah.
there were some cute things about the house. There really, really was, and it was just like, some of it reminded me of home. So the stairwell going down to the basement, on the other half of that wall that the stairwell is in is a pantry. And to get up to the higher level of the pantry, they built a set of like a little step ladder that is actually attached to the shelves. And so you step up like 3 little tiny steps to get to the top layer. And I was joking with my husband. I said, well, we could always throw the niece and nephews up there and tell them to go find Narnia and, you know, shut the door. Because literally the top shelf goes like halfway along the wall. It's just like, holy crap. How far back does this thing go? Hello.
Narnia.
It goes to Narnia.
Man, I miss it whenever like movies were actually good like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's still some good ones.
Oh yeah, there's still good ones. It's just you have to kind of hit and miss them. So
I just watched the Adam Project last night.
I'm gonna be watching that later tonight, I think.
It's pretty good.
The Adam or Atom?
Adam. ADAM.
Okay. What's it about?
Ryan Reynolds.
It's a
No,
Ryan
I know.
Reynolds movie.
Gotcha.
It involves time travel. That's all I'm gonna say. Because saying any more might give away too much plot.
Gotcha.
So it's that Ryan Reynolds, Jennifer Garner, and Mark Ruffalo.
Ruffalo?
Mm-hmm.
What's it called?
Yeah,
Where's it at?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'll type it in the chat.
Okay.
Oh, there's they're doing a series of crossover commercials with that. I forget what it was, but I saw a commercial the other day for something, and it had this kid in it, and the kid kept saying the line, and they cut to sort of the edge of the scene, and there's the commercial director is there, and standing right next to her is Ryan Reynolds. And Ryan Reynolds says, "Oh, I think this may be my fault. I told him just to act like me when I was his age." And so then Ryan Reynolds walks over and says, "You better do this right, kid, or else we're all going to be in trouble. And the kid just sort of looks at him and then delivers the line perfectly. And then at the end of the commercial, it's like, it's whatever the product is, and it says, and coming soon, the Atom Project. And it's like, what? So it was like a real weird crossover where they were advertising some real world project, but they were also using the ad to advertise this show or this movie. I couldn't quite figure out whether that was supposed to be a show or whether it's supposed to be a movie or what.
It's a movie.
It's a movie.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's pretty good.
Okay. All right. Well, let me go ahead and turn the music down. Yes, for everyone out there, viewers, thank you for joining us this afternoon. For all of you gambling degenerates, this is a typical mid-March Sunday afternoon, which means that the selection show hasn't even started and my brackets are already busted. So, yes, later on this evening we will get the big reveal of which teams are in the NCAA annual basketball tournament, and at the end of the show, I'm going to give you guys all some advice on how you can make more time in your week to watch the basketball tournament and follow your brackets and see if you win your office pool. So,
you are so funny.
Meanwhile, we have a battle on our hands, and that means we have to get back to the battle sounds at the top of the round, and I think that means that Galopar is back up, and Galopar is no longer under the effect no longer under the influence, if you will, of the monster. So Galopar, you are free to act, although your target has gone away. And remind us, if you will, Elora, this area, that there's no longer any hazard in terms of things falling. You won't take damage, but it is difficult terrain, correct?
You won't take damage, but it is difficult terrain. Yes.
Okay.
Well, I can just run right here without even going through the difficult terrain. So, extra damage is going to be ice now, or cold damage, so I don't set anything on fire.
Good boy.
And 18 to... Seriously? That misses,
18
correct?
will miss, correct.
23 to hit. Why am I
23
rolling
will
so
hit.
low?
19
19
is 21.
Yes. And you know what? I'll do a first level smite on that to do an extra 12 cold.
Extra 12 cold damage. Okay.
I think you switched your mic, Scalabon.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
sound like you're in a tin can.
I pulled my mic up to take a drink of something and forgot to pull it back down. So,
Been there, done that.
well, 12. Is it 12 or 17?
12.
12. Okay. So. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Enka, you are up.
Okay. So suddenly I saw these guys go flitting across, completely missed. Kind of went not happy about that. So I would like to begin doing this little wonderful thing to this one here. Am I within range?
Dissonant
Hang on.
whispers. Yeah, 60 feet. I think you're probably in range. I don't think this.
Let me measure.
Yeah, you're.
Yes,
you're
I
in
am.
range.
Okay. So that
Wisdom
is.
save.
Mhm.
He fails.
All right.
So he takes 7 psychic damage. I think.
Hang on. Yes, 7
He
psychic.
does seem to take 7 psychic damage. Yeah, Galabari looks like he gets an intense headache. His eyes kind of go crossed a little bit.
And then I also, as a bonus action, I will begin humming Galabar's theme song that I have for him. And I wrote it down somewhere. Don't have it, but I think it was something along the lines of thunder. And give or should I say, inspire Galabar to have bardic inspiration.
Okay. Alright, great.
I'm done.
Alright. After Enka, this creature over here will go. And this creature all of that is all of that is and it okay. It makes Oyahusa and Adamant and Enka.
Got it.
All of you can make perception checks at disadvantage.
Oh dear. Can I use my advantage in well, never mind. I'm not going to blow it on that. I don't think it'd make it high enough.
Okay.
Ignore that.
All right. And Oyo.
Did we get him back?
Did we?
He was here.
Did we lose Leo?
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's up?
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check at disadvantage, if you will.
Little
please.
blind, okay.
There's
Perception
battle
check.
going on. Yeah, battle going on and all that kind of stuff. And
Perception check. Disadvantage. Oh, that's just so terrible.
well, unsurprisingly, both Adamant and Oyo, even with disadvantage, you hear something moving up towards you, and it gets right about here, and then it seems to stop. So, but you cannot see it, and that is now the ape's turn. So this ape that is engaged with Galabar will... Let's see.
Question.
What other thing? Go ahead.
So, just hypothetically speaking, let's say the creature was invisible, like, in this area. Whatever. I know you said exactly where it was, but anyway. So if I were to shoot something straight, so let's say like a guiding bolt for this target, but this
Give
one
you a
would be in the
disadvantage.
way.
But I don't think you passed the check there.
Oh no, I didn't. But I'm just thinking outside the character. Like, how would that be ruled?
Well, let's take a look at Guiding Bolt. I know how it would work for Magic Missile, but I need to look at the wording of Guiding Bolt to see.
I can post it if you like.
No. I'm looking at it. So.
Sorry, you guys. My curiosity got the best of me, and I wanted it answered.
Range spell attack against the target on a hit. The target takes.
My audio cut out when you're talking about what I noticed from my perception. Just couldn't tell you.
You noticed something moving up behind you guys, or behind Adamant over here. All right, so getting back to the question about the guiding bolt. That, you know what? I think I would make the way this is written. It's a flash of light streaks toward a creature. So I'm going to say that would go in a straight line. And if there were something invisible in the way, I would basically probably roll a fudge die somewhere. And that die would tell me whether it hit the target you intended or hit something that was in between. Something invisible that was in between you and the target you were aiming at. So that's probably what I would do. Because it's really, the way it's written, it doesn't say that it unerringly hits. With a magic missile, you point at it, and it doesn't, yeah, it'll like do like a heat-seeking missile and fly around any obstacle in the way and then hit the target that you want it to hit.
Because my way of thinking is if it was even a wall in the way, it would hit the wall, then go through the wall if it could go through the wall. So I'm like, okay, well, if it's an invisible creature or something's in the way, it must hit that before it hits the actual creature. And then they don't go through. So, invisible creature.
Yeah, and it's also like, you know, tokens tend to fill up the entire square, but we all know creatures don't necessarily. So there would always be a chance that even if an invisible creature is in the way, it would see the effect of your spell, and it might be able to dodge out of the way, and then, you know, the spell effect would then go ahead and hit your intended target anyway, and you would never realize there was something invisible in between you and it. So, all right, good question though. Where were we? We were on the ape was about to do something when he was so rudely interrupted by by this question.
The magical force of the air.
Yes. That. Yeah, that's probably not. Alright. Oh. I think it will do this. Yes. This ape will look at Galabar and will use one of its abilities. It will. Okay. So it will do this. And then the effect is that. So, it will require Galabar to make a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage.
I am immune to fear, so I can't remember if you made it so I was immune to that stuff as well, or no?
Failed save becomes frightened for the duration. Well, if you cannot... let me look at the actual spell and see if it says... Yeah, I think if you're immune to fear, you're probably immune to this. You're probably immune to this spell. But of course, he has no way of knowing that you're immune to this spell, right? Alright. Yeah. Alright, so he tries to do that. You can feel someone trying to tap into your fears, but then you say, "Ha, I have no fears." And the ape is then very, very sad because he just wasted that. So that was his action. For his, what kind of bonus actions does he have? What kind of movements does he have? Alright, yeah, that's the problem with this. So all these things require him to use concentration. So he's just gonna try to move away from Galabar. So Galabar will get a opportunity attack. He takes that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He moves there. And 20, so hits it for 21 damage.
Yes.
And with that 21 damage, he is... Yep, he is in fact bloodied. Alright. Oh yeah, Hussein, you are up. There is a disturbance in or under this tree over here.
Okay. Don't see anything. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing?
What forms of vision do you have? Just normal and low light vision, right? Or whatever it's called in this edition.
Pretty sure Adamant that gives me something special. Let's see. Basically, I think I get Devil Sight as a thing, but I don't think that's really.
I don't know if you get it yet at this tier.
Pretty sure I do. Because the only thing on my sword are the 2 tiers.
Let's double check.
Testimony to the Dragon's Fang grants his wielder Sarador sight, like Devil Sight, to a range of 60 feet.
Okay, so let's see. Okay,
That Devil Sight just allows me to see in magical darkness, so.
Yeah.
In regular darkness.
That's true.
Yeah.
But if a jackass puts up
magical darkness,
light.
yeah. Alright, so that's... Yeah, alright, so there's no darkness there, so... Yeah, you just see a tree.
This guy over here is still an insect thing?
Yes, he is still an insect thing.
Okay, and this thing's bloodied. And what's this symbol exactly?
This is a symbol that... Oh, what did we put on?
It was that ghosting effect thingy that made him move like 120 feet and... Yeah.
Oh, Oh, it was a speedy thing, and then actually, I'm sorry, because he is not concentrating on that, so
I think I'm gonna.
he's back to being. He's normal.
Sounds silly, but I'm just gonna take the. You know what? The teen spirit. I don't know if that's anybody. I don't know if that's a time thing. That's for a minute. Okay. Guys, spirit work can target the caster up to 7 allies within range. Range is within range. What the hell's the range?
Range.
Range.
Range is 60 feet.
Oh.
Casting time 1 action, range 60 feet, duration 1 minute.
Okay. Well, let's do some measurement here. Zoop. I can't see Laura, so
Correct.
that is.
You're a booty butt too.
Nope.
Okay.
It says within range. It doesn't mean I have to see them. Okay, that's what I do. I cast Team Spirit. I don't know how to link it.
Yep. Upon casting Team Spirit, we will do this. I will just copy and paste from the.
I need to.
Right.
I keep forgetting to do that, to add that to my spell sheet.
Um.
And
Upon
3d8.
casting a spell, each target regains 3d8 temporary hit points as their AC increased by 1 and adds +1 to damage and attack rolls. So,
I'll take it.
You
I can
guys
roll.
each get, yes, very good. Each of you, if you are not using it for anything else, you could put, you can either just put +22 in your hit point circle, or you can put 22 in an unused circle, and then those hit points will go away first on your token. And then before they get to the rest of your HP. So that is for everybody. And then take a note that whatever you think your AC normally is, it's +1, and add an extra +1. Or if you don't have a way of adding it, just remember that whatever armor class you hit 1 higher.
And that's my turn.
Well, that's a pretty good turn there. Alright, so
Nice. Thank you.
yes, the Thri-Kreen is going to do. Thri-Kreen is going to do this. Yep, it will do this. Alright, so 4 PSPs, and it becomes blurred and difficult to see. So let's just say that, we'll put that on there. And your body becomes blurred, shifting and wavering. All you can see here for the duration of the creature is disadvantage and attack rolls against you. Attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight, as with blindside, or if it can see through illusions, as with true sight. So, goes 5, 10, 15, 20, and then 25, 30, and it will reach out and it will attempt to attack Adamant with its reach.
Okay.
It has well, here we'll say this: it has multi-attack. It can make 2 attacks with its claws and 1 with its glaives. Because this creature has 4 arms, 2 of the arms hold a glaive, the other 2 arms are just claws. So it will make the 1 glaive attack, hitting an armor class 14. That's a miss. It will then make the 2 claw attacks, armor class 30 with the first claw.
I'm glad I have adamantine.
Yes, it'll deal a total of 8 damage. A 13 will miss, and because it did not hit with both claws, it cannot make a bite attack.
Well, actually, it'll deal 5 damage because I have the adamantine on me.
Okay. Oh, 5 damage, right. So you don't take the critical damage from critical hits.
Nope.
Alright. So that is the Thri-Kreen. Then the Curd Ape the First. The Curd Ape the First will... Yes, so that did not work. Will... Yes. Okay. This creature looks at Galabar and it points a finger at him and does his Death Field attack, which is a modified Finger of Death. So make a... Let's see. I forgot to tell myself what kind of saving throw it is.
Save.
Yeah, it sounds right for something like that. That sounds right for something that a... Yep, it is a Constitution DC 17 save.
Come on, roll 20. 11. I will roll my additional D10 from Bardic Inspiration. There we go.
It's a 19. So you passed. So you will take half the damage. Yes, half the damage. All right. So now it sounds like a lot, but it's actually probably a little bit lower than the normal Finger of Death because it doesn't have the plus on it. So we're going to do R10. No, R10d8. So instead of taking 47 damage, you take 23 damage. And then it will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. We'll move over here. Alright, and then Elora.
Laura's turn. Dun, 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 dun. Elora can smell the simmer of a tree up here. So
Yeah.
she thinks it's a good time to blow the area. Once again, with another water spell, because why not? She'll kind of look at the big huge insect right here and think, what does I not like the most? Water! Especially being drowned. So she's going to cast Tidal Wave.
Tidal Wave. Okay, and where would you like to have that Tidal Wave? Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. So, with that Tidal Wave, let's see, that is a Dexterity save, DC 17.
Yes, and sorry for clicking that twice. It apparently went twice.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll use the first one.
Yeah.
The target you are aiming at misses, and the target that is right here in this tree, it also has to make a dex save, and it also fails. So
You just
that's
see it like an invisible bug just go splat on the ground.
Yeah. So 18 damage, and it's knocked prone, right?
Yes.
So this guy gets knocked prone, and this guy here will take 18 damage and will get knocked prone. And then it will also have to make a concentration check for its invisibility. Yep, and it maintains its invisibility. So
What about
it's
the blur on this one?
let me do that. Yep, it makes it. All right. So the blur is intact, the invisibility is intact, but hey, you guys all notice from the way the water splashes around, you notice, hey, there's probably an invisible creature about like right here, and then there's very obviously a big bug person on their backs right there. All right.
Literally just kind of like giggling to herself, and she just saw most of the bugs just to get washed away from her. But that'll be your turn.
All right. So after Elora's turn, Adamant, you are up.
Adamant is going to take a step this way. And you're going to look at this prone bug here. Look over here where the invisible. Look back over here. And pointedly look at the one that's invisible
Uh-huh.
as he reaches out. See, it's prone.
Okay. You reach out in that direction, and your hand
No,
just
he's
sort of
he's
gropes it.
looking at that one as he reaches out and touches that one. Kind of like
okay.
this is gonna happen to you.
That's
okay.
49 damage.
What's that? Oh, it is a fight too.
Oh yeah, it's a touch attack. And then let's see. Oh. Well, hang on. So where are you getting 49, Chris?
Highlight above higher level cast.
In dark mode, it just shows up white. If you put it
Yeah.
in light mode,
Oh gosh, yeah, that's this dumb thing with
that bug again.
25 and 49. Or 25 and 24 is 49. All right. 49. That's another thing. Viewers, just to let you know, one thing we've noticed with this dark mode is that some of the features aren't quite working correctly in both modes. So you see where the higher level cast, the damage does not register properly. So 49 points from this guy here.
So rust patches appear on the bug's exoskeleton.
Yes, and he is very much bloodied, and he is going to need to make a
Big old concentration check.
Oh, wait a minute. No. Okay. Blur gives him disadvantage, or the blur gives you disadvantage. The fact he's prone gives you advantage. Those cancel out. Your first roll was a 26, so yes, it does hit. All right. I just had to do that in my head because he had an effect that gave you disadvantage, but so then it just defaults to whatever your first roll is.
And he didn't succeed on that save.
We'll find out. Well, he 49.
It'll be 24.
Yep, he fails. So his blur effect is in fact gone. And yes, he is very bloodied. Anything else, Adamant?
The invisible one is going to get the war cry.
Okay.
So he's got to make a DC 15 with save.
Wisdom save.
Yeah, I missed.
Okay. Oh, he makes it. Alright.
I'm done after that.
Oh, whoops. I did not mean to skip you, Galabar. Let's go back. Alright, so Galabar, it's your turn.
Galabar is gonna run towards this guy.
Okay.
And you know what? He's gonna reckless.
Okay.
He's tired of missing. So that'll be a 25 to hit for 23 slashing damage and 4 cold.
Okay, so 27, and that will bloody him.
There we go.
24
24 plus 26 plus 5. So that's 55.
And Galabar, with that hit, how would you like to destroy this monster?
Head's cleaved off.
Okay. Alright, so that creature falls dead.
See, I was right there. So now I can move. Ha!
This is not difficult terrain anymore, so
Oh,
pull that out.
alright.
And
go.
I will bonus action Dragon's Breath for 15 cold damage if it fails a dex save.
Okay, dex save, DC 19. Fails. So it
15
takes 15 cold damage. It is already bloodied, so yes, it is hurting pretty badly. Alright,
That is the end.
Enka. There is a prone bug. There is a big commotion here. A shape of something displaced the tidal wave. And then there's a very much living ape fighting against Galabar.
Okay. Well, since the one that I originally cast Dissonant Whispers on is now kaputzed, I will try to give Galabar that little bit of extra edge, oomph, and recast that spell onto this lovely gentleman here.
Okay,
And let me...
that was a 60-foot range, which I
Yep,
think you
I just made,
Yep.
so I don't have to move. And we'll take 9 psychic.
DC 17 Wisdom save. Oh!
Ooh, makes it.
Makes it so now. This is a first level, so it's half damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Alright, so
9.
9. Oh,
9
gosh.
divided in.
Yep, 4.
Not
4
much.
psychic damage.
Oh. But then.
Better than nothing.
Yep. And she will then turn around and let's see here. Bear with me one moment. I got to mark down. Okay, there we go. And she will do her lilting little song to Galabar about we come from the land of ice and snow, from the midnight sun where the hot springs flow, and bardic inspiration flows across.
Hey. Alright. So Galabar is inspired.
Inspired. Yep.
Alright, anything else?
Where exactly did you say there was a commotion? Over here?
No. Yes.
Okay.
In fact, there is a commotion. That commotion rustles some more as the creature stands up. And then the creature becomes visible as it casts a spell. It basically casts
Power
this
kill.
spell.
Oh.
Okay. So is that? All right. I have to double check this. I think this is a. Yep, that's a bonus action. So, but in his case, it's actually a concentration thing. That instead of lasting a set number of time, he has to maintain concentration every round to keep it up. So he will make his glaive a magic weapon, and he will attempt to hit. He will attempt to hit Adamant. 25. That hit.
He misses by 2.
14. Oh, whoops! I'm sorry. He doesn't get 2 attacks with that. He gets 2 claw attacks. 22 will miss. A 23 will miss. So he is very sad because he tried to make those attacks. Nothing happened. So he is visible. Then this ape here will... Oh, this ape here. What is it going to do? This ape here is going to use its power. Oh yes. Going to use its power to entrap Galabar with its spell.
Again?
Yes. Works like mental prison, which does this. Alright, so that is a intelligence saving throw.
Come on, roll 20. I'll use my inspiration that I got earlier.
Yes.
15 plus a d10.
15. All right. It's spell save DC is 17. 15 and 4 is 19. So you save. All right. On a successful save, you take 5d10 psychic damage and the spell ends.
Ouch.
So 21 damage.
I have resistance against that, so 10.
All right. So he is very sad. That cost him. How much did that cost him? It cost him quite a bit. That cost him 21 more PSPs. All right. Yeah, and then he's going to try to run away from Galabar. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Reckless, so I get this attack at advantage.
Yeah, 35. Oh.
Is it gonna survive that?
35. So it's what is our total up to now? It's 23 and 24s. Yeah, okay. So it starts to take a step away.
I cleave down its back as it turns around.
Yeah. So 23, 24 is 47 and 10 is 57. And it falls. Boom. Alright. And the ape falls still. Oyahusa, you are up.
Yep.
There are now 2 of these large insect creatures over there.
Swing over here. And this guy's... He's
prone. Yep.
I mean, I get advantage on him then?
You
Or-
get advantage on the attack. Exactly.
Alright. That's what I like to hear. So as soon as...
Let's roll 20 credits.
roll 20.
Please roll 20. Please cooperate with me. So, right.
25.
25, so
30 points of damage. Damn.
30 points. Do you want the extra to be psychic or force?
I'm a big fan of force damage.
Okay, so force damage. He's looking very hurt. So go ahead with your second attack. 27. 7 and 15, 22. Okay, with a 22 damage, how would you like to kill this creature?
This slice his throat open.
Okay.
And yeah.
Alright.
And then I think I have enough movement. I'm gonna
Oh,
slide
yeah. Leo
Over
almost certainly has.
over his dead corpse. And I will swing at this one with flurry of blows. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Yeah, because I only did that was 2 attacks, so yeah, flurry of blows.
Good flurry of blows.
How about for 20?
20 points of damage. Alright.
Stunning strike.
Ooh, stunning strike. That means he has to make a con save, right?
The old stunning strike.
15. Your DC is what? Is 17, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, he fails, so he is then. His brain is just sort of broken.
And then I shall attack my last attack with advantage.
24 for 30 points of damage. 30.
And that's my turn.
And with the 50, or when he's now, after that, he is now bloodied. Alright. Thri-Kreen 1 bleeds out. Ape 1 bleeds out. Elora. There appears to be one enemy left on the field, and it appears to be in pretty bad shape.
You can do it, Elora.
Elora? Ivy, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
She's just
I
planning
say
her move.
Whack a bug.
Okay.
Whack a bug or kill a bug?
How about smash a bug?
Smash a bug? Okay. Laura will make her way over. Say, I used to do this a lot in the Underdark. Smash giant bugs with a nail. It was really not very effective. She'll bring out her whatever, and slash it.
Ooh. Yukawa.
That's the weapon Galabar gave her.
Yes. So 11 and 8 is 19. Minus 19. Anything else?
I didn't plan that far.
Have a bonus action or anything?
You could. Is anyone around her really hurt? No one?
No.
We
not after the
Yeah.
team spirit.
Yeah, fair. I'm still kind of just shrug and say, well, my nail is sometimes more effective, especially a bat with a lot of nails on it. But that'll be your turn.
All right.
Betty Prowl.
Adamant, you are up.
Watching
Oh,
Laura
no.
melee things makes Oyahusa drowsy.
Well, she wants to get up.
Oh.
Times.
That sounds very elfish of you. Well. Okay. Oh.
Oh boy, that's just
So
what?
23 and 10, 33. Yeah, rust spots appear all over this thing, and
Bad touch.
it cries out in anguish, but it doesn't quite die.
Well, let's try to smash this bug.
Ooh. 26. Oh, for 6 points of damage. Adamant, with your 6 points of shield damage, how would you like to destroy this bug?
After he rusts it, he just lashes out with the left row and smashes the places that he rusted.
Yeah, and the carapace is kind of brittle in those areas, and it just sort of shatters, and bits of bug viscera go flying out all over the place. And with that, the combat is over. So, you then go back to sort of the pastoral sounds of the birds in the forest and the view from
Enka
the
looks
top of
over
this
at
hill.
Galabar and goes, "Are you wanting to keep the skull of one of these two?"
Oh, I'm not going to keep the heads, but I am going to take them momentarily. He's going to
You're
go
not
around
going
and
to
collect.
keep them, but you're going to take them.
For something, yes. He's going to go around and collect all 4 heads.
Okay.
And just carry. He'll put one of their glaives in his bag of holding, though.
Okay, so while he's getting the heads, what are the rest of you doing?
Laura will smile and kind of just little excited. Laura will kind of like look over to Galabar with the the very yucky, slimy bleeding of on. Yes, I still cannot pronounce it. I'm just gonna call it a sword.
Euclid's a spear.
Yes, spear then. And she'll kind of like just ahem, and wait for him to notice that she actually stabbed him with the spear.
Good job, Laura.
Adamant reaches out, pats her on the head.
And very handily enough, she will wipe it on the back of her heel where there's a little pad to collect all the blood and whatever or not, so she can put it back in its holding place.
I have a question.
No.
Just a question.
What?
If you put strings on that, would it be a ukulele?
Oh.
The bard comes
All right.
over and whacks Adamant over the head with the ugly stick.
Let's see. 5d6 psychic damage.
Moradin himself strikes out from the divine beyond.
Actually, you all hear this clanging, and you notice that just sort of involuntarily, Adamant's arm seems to be twitching, and Adamant, you realize what's happening is that Lephram is somehow just banging his head against the inside of the shield. No.
No. Make it stop.
And he has to put up with this all the time, even
What a-
his midnight jokes.
What a mental prison, pun intended.
All right, so Adamant is collecting trophies. What are the rest of you doing?
So this looks like a altar area.
It's
Really looking at now.
yeah, it's a square stone area that has runes inscribed on it.
Ooh, do they look like any runes that? Any of us speak?
What languages do you have, Oyohusa?
Abyssal, Common, Elvish, Thieves can't.
Okay. Nope.
And
Elora, what languages do you have?
Where did all my... Oh, there. Okay. Common, Deep Speech, Codic, Elvish, Primordial, Undercommon.
Okay. Nope. Adamant, what languages do you have?
I have Common and Dwarven.
Nope. And Elora or Enka, what do you have? Languages.
Common,
Heavy
Minotaur,
metal.
and Goblin.
No, it's not a language any of the 4 of you know. And since Galabar is collecting heads, he will have to come and look at it later.
do I have anything that?
All right, so yeah, you guys are gonna look at this. So I see two of them over there. Enka, Adamant, what are you all doing?
I was gonna go wander and just look around.
Okay.
not really looking for anything in particular, just taking in everything.
Enka, you notice that these look like fruit trees, and it seems like they are I'll say that these would be pretty universal, that you would know. Looks like these are apple trees. And they are they have the blossoms have come and gone, and there's the tiniest little buds of like fruit that are starting to grow. So it's like after the flowering season and into the growing season, but they're nowhere near harvesting.
Okay. Well, she'll kind of give him a little sniff and then not ripe enough and move on, just because, well, who wants little sour apples, little green apples?
Yeah, I mean, it's like if you...
My apples aren't good enough. Why you?
Obviously, we don't have apple trees here, but we have citrus trees here. And so it's kind of like, have just sort of you can begin to see the buds of where the fruit is going to be. That's kind of the stage it's at. So it's not even like sour apples.
You just see the little. It's almost like rose hips at this point in time.
Yeah, so. Yeah.
But anyway, okay. Well, she's just kind of looking around to see if there's anything in particular here, or just to make sure that they don't miss something along the way.
No, where you are so far, it's just grass and sunshine and
sunshine and
breeze,
daisies. Huh? Okay.
And
she'll bypass the now mutilated headless apes.
Yeah. Okay.
And we'll go over and look at this thingy here.
This is a plinth that appears to have appears to be about 20 feet tall, and then at the top is a globe of some sort of reddish crystal that is there.
I will, at this point in time, pull out. I think I got it. Bolas, and kind of point her up towards the top of the plinth and go, any idea what these were all for? Or can you read this? There's runic script on this thing here in the center. Do you happen to be able to maybe read it?
She says, well, one thing at a time. As for the orbs on the top of the plinth, yes, I think I mentioned before that these are probably somehow related to the magic that keeps this
that's right.
illusion and the temperature and the climate and everything in this area.
Yes. Okay.
As for the runes, if you take me closer, I may be able to decipher them.
Okay. So she wanders over and kind of holds her to where she's able to look down at him a little bit.
Okay. Where would Enka be at that point?
Sorry. I was trying to move my character and I couldn't seem to grab a hold of it.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Looks down at it and says, oh, yes, I believe this is Terran. This is the language that is native to the elemental plane of Earth.
So Allura should be able to read it.
Yeah, Primordial would cover it.
And it says, oh, what does it say? Let me go back to that page. It says, this grove is a gift from King Suleiman.
Okay, but to whom? You? Or someone else?
And she says, well, probably to the creatures that were here.
Oh.
Not anymore.
Anything else we might want to know about this room, or something hidden here, or in, out, or whatever, or should we just move on?
Those runes appear to have some kind of magic on them.
Well, I guess I will take a few minutes and identify the room.
Okay.
We have that spell scroll now. But we
We
can't
want to
use
use
it,
the
I
spell.
guess.
Why not just take 10 minutes and... No point in using the spell scroll. Especially since it's an artificer spell scroll.
Yeah. Probably be a roll to check to see if somebody could cast it anyway off the artificer spell list. So, yeah, go ahead. You take a few minutes, and while he's doing that, Enka.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, sorry.
Why don't you make me a... I gotta pull up Enka's character sheet here. So Enka. All right. Why don't you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, sorry. Supposed to have that on normal, but
Okay, so 13.
can I use my
Yeah.
chat room advantage to get 22?
Oh, you sure
Or-
can.
Okay.
Sure can. As you're standing there, and as as Adamant is casting his ritual,
Mm-hmm.
you feel something like just on the edge of your mind. It's as though from faintly and far away, it's as if you can sense something or someone trying to reach out to you for help, but you're not quite sure who it is or where it's coming from.
Ooh.
She kind of stands like pretty stock still as it's like she's straining to hear who this might be. And she's kind of got that 1,000-yard stare in her eyes at the moment, as they're kind of unfocused as she's trying to hear, trying to listen, and probably not quite making it out yet, but she's giving it her worth as everybody else is busy doing other stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I do, and I feel like it's mentally, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
It's mentally.
So I
It's
try
telepathic.
to call out mentally or telepathically, hello? Is there anybody there?
And It's like just faintly almost beyond the edge of hearing. The message comes back. Help me.
And I kind of respond back, how? Like trying to mentally yell as loudly as possible since it seems like they're far away.
And and then the response that comes back is pain. So much pain.
Well, that doesn't
And
sound good.
then when Enka hears that, suddenly all of you hear sort of what by now has become perhaps a tiresome voice that seems to echo from everywhere all at once. Very good, very good. I hope you enjoy my little orchard. I will have a nice crop of apples in a few months. You're making good progress. It is so fun to watch you.
Oh, okay, that's not creepy or anything.
Laurel kind of just glare and just look around and just say, "You think these apples belong to you? Psst. We'll see whose apples they are."
How about them apples?
Can I burn these trees down, Laura?
Oh, they're my apples. The trees did nothing wrong to deserve to be burnt down. They're just being objectified by an overruler who does not deserve apples. Then she'll go on to a rant saying why we shouldn't kill these trees because they're bargaining peace and they have feelings too.
Oh dear Lord!
Adamant just stares.
I mean,
and then
kinda like
reaches
those-
out and pokes the tree.
it's like those apple trees in The Wizard of Oz. Anybody remember?
How do you like them apples?
I don't like those apples at all, Bob.
You don't like apples with little green worms.
Okay, so Adamant, did you interrupt your
No,
concentration
No.
to go over there? Okay,
no.
so as everybody sort of freaks out about the laughter of the voice that echoes in the room, and as soon as that voice sort of taunts you that way, Enka, the presence, that distant presence that you seem to feel just vanishes. You're not able to sense it anymore.
And she's like, God damn it.
And Adamant, you finish your ritual.
Yep.
And you get a sense that this area in the middle where these runes are, it would give anybody who steps in that area quite a nasty jolt.
Don't step here. The gift is pain.
Speaking of pain, did anybody else hear someone else talking?
No.
Like far off? Okay.
The only far off sound that I've heard is a stupid person thinking that he could claim these apple trees all by himself.
Enka,
Yes, Adamant.
might I see your staff?
She kind of like, yeah, sure, I guess. had that cool trick that happened when I hit that
yes.
big monkey.
I told you about that one. It was quite impressive to see it, though.
Yeah, kind of cool. So she kind of hesitantly hands it over.
Adamus gonna pull out some of that incense, and we're gonna legend lore that staff.
Legend lore the staff. Okay.
I'll put that spell up for you. It's gonna take them 10 minutes, but it might be worth it. To legend lore.
So now, once I attune to something like this, do I have to, like, I don't have to reattune to it later?
Okay.
No, I'm not attuning to it.
Yeah, he's not attuning to it.
It's like a much deeper identify.
Gotcha.
I
I shall channel the voice of Moradin himself.
Okay. Yes. Yes, you get a you get one piece of information that or one specific piece of information about this staff, and it connects with something that you all learned or suspected several levels ago. This staff is ancient, and this staff was wrought by a power that is known on several planes of the multiverse. And that power's name is Nico Bolas.
What? Wait a minute. She has the fucking... I'm sorry. She has the staff of Nico Bolas?
She has a staff that was created by Nico Bolas.
He just kind of stares at it. Looks at Enka, stares at the staff.
What?
Interesting. Very interesting.
What have you found out, my friend?
Well, this staff was created by Nico Bolas.
And he just kind of mimics in his own way. He's like, very interesting.
Oh, how long ago was that? What level? Because was I still part of the... Was that before...
Adam's been talking about him for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, they first... Was it when you guys were in Innistrad that you first got an inkling?
Yeah.
He might be connected with something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that was before my time.
Well, yeah, but
we got the biggest hint in the Ravnik. When we were talking to the priestess.
Yeah.
Can't remember her name right now.
Yes.
Yeah, for the record, it's like, so we think Vecna is involved, we think Bolas is involved, and some freaking greater shadow demon or something from the shadow plane or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Basically, there's an array of powerful entities that are somehow behind what's going on. as far as you all can tell.
Oh dear. And it's something that we as a group have come back across
Yes.
since I joined. Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Who says not? I mean, I'm not doing that in character, but I'm just telling you as a player. That's basically like.
No, I was just trying to see if in character I remembered
Uh huh.
the name.
Yeah. Everybody who wants to. Since we are delving in, or we are existing in an universe or a multiverse that contains information about both planeswalkers and Forgotten Realms, everybody can go ahead and make me a history check.
Oh, my history is so
And
bad.
we'll see you.
There you go, Laura.
Yay, Laura.
You know, I'm going to use my... I got inspiration from the chat, right?
Mm,
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and use that here.
roll better. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Okay. So, going from lowest roll to highest roll. What Oyahusa remembers about Nico Bolas is that Nico Bolas he's considered draconic, but unlike most normal dragons, Nico Bolas usually is depicted as walking bipedally. So standing on his hind legs and walking upright with his great serpent wings out. That's like one of the really distinctive and unique things about him. So that's what he remembers hearing. Then next we would have Galapar. Galapar would remember that Nico Bolas is always has always been considered one of the most powerful planeswalkers that ever existed. But he seems to have disappeared from history thousands and thousands of years ago. So, he was once very powerful, not been heard from in many thousands of years, but it's not ever clear what happened to him, at least as far as what Galapar knows. Then on the 14, Enka would know that Nico Bolas is considered to be one of 7 elder dragons. And these are elder dragons that are somehow involved in the very beginnings of the known multiverse. So they're kind of like, you're not sure whether they're deities or whether they're like powers, but they somehow seem to have had an involvement in the very creation of the multiverse.
Wow.
Then
Do we know what color of dragon he is, or is he just a dragon?
Oh,
Gem dragons, I'm guessing.
well,
Or
is.
just
funny
nobody
enough,
knows.
Elora, Enka might say, color is this guy?
It's just the most
Elora,
adorable thing. He's this.
Elora notices or knows, one of the things Elora knows is that he's supposed to have golden colored skin. And in appearance, the artwork usually depicts him as having a rather flattened and broad face with a human-like mouth and facial features. And another thing that Elora knows is that when Nico Bolas has a breath weapon, the breath weapon is fire, but the edges of his breath weapon, the edges of his fiery breath, are always tinged with black. And that it is rumored that the black edges of this breath weapon have the power of unmaking. So whatever that might mean. And then last but not least, we of course have Adamant, who
Rolled a nat 20.
who rolled a nat 20. And there's two things that Adamant knows. Adamant knows that in some planes, Nico Bolas himself is depicted or is worshipped as a god emperor. And that okay, and that Nico Bolas has been linked with or has long been linked with a desire to control or to possess something called the Immortal Sun. And that is Immortal Sun, S-U-N. It's in like the sun in the sky.
Right.
Wait, could you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Nico Bolas has often been linked with or been rumored that he is trying to possess or claim or own something called the Immortal Sun.
Oh boy. And so this weapon, this item was created by him.
That's what Adamant learned.
Oh boy.
Laura will kind of like fan herself off and say, "Oh, I remember the stories of him."
Well, now.
She
You
won't
said-
look at Oyu's way though.
You said have you noticed anything strange
Strange.
with
Like-
the staff?
Well, I mean, I kind of I mean, after the way you guys have talked about your shield and sword and whatnot, the beings, the entities within them that talk to you, it sounds like they do so of their own free will. I kind of get a feeling like this thing is, whatever it is, there's something there, but it's, I don't know, she's struggling, like
I think
hiding.
the word you're looking for is sentient, Enka.
Oh, well, I've never had a sentient being thing before. I don't know what to call it, but it's like it's maybe hiding. I don't know. If that's what I sensed earlier a few minutes ago, it asked for help, and when I asked how to help it, it sounded like it was really, really far away, and said just that it was in pain. And then when Dirtbag, started talking, it disappeared.
I see.
Very interesting. Do you know what it was pained with?
I could barely hear it to begin with, so what I got off of it was the word pain and help. That was about it before it disappeared again. So, I don't know. Maybe it just... I don't know. It's kind of bizarre. I'm not quite sure what to make of it.
Well, it definitely chose you for some other reason. I mean, it must be important.
Yes.
I mean, I'm no expert on sentient artifacts, but I'm pretty sure such powerful things do not choose other entities to converse with oneself, unless it's very important.
Well, what about she kind of looks like she was about ready to start asking something, and then just kind of shakes her head like, that doesn't make sense.
Ask your question.
I don't remember what my question was. I'm sorry. Out of character. I have house on the brain. It's kind of like, oh yeah, what was I saying?
Okay, while the player is trying to remember, Oyahusa will get a message in his mind, and the message sounds very pleased with itself, and it says, "Admitting the limits of knowledge is the first step to wisdom." Very good, Oyahusa. And you feel like Tatsumasa is giving you its own little version of a pat on the head.
An Adamant special.
Pat. I love it when Tatsumasa strokes my ego.
For once in our life.
Oh, God. Ah! But no, she kind of, seriously, I cannot remember what I was going to ask. It probably wasn't that big of a deal. If it is, I'll make note of it later if I remember it at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah. Oyahusa's just like sitting there thinking, this is like, oh man, I hope at least her artifact likes her.
I can cast a spell again. I don't want to waste what little time we have.
Yeah, we've got to get moving here.
Yes.
So I
He
think
gets the staff back.
What are the odds that both you and Elora both found sentient staffs? Uncanny, no?
kind of looks over at Galabar. What say you?
Sorry, what was the question again? I was distracted by a text telling me dinner was done.
Time.
She basically just kind of, everybody had been talking about stuff and things and whatchamacallits, and then she basically looked at him and said, well, what about you? Kind of indicating your sentient item.
I mean, I'm not one for, my item was, I don't think had anything to do with Nico Bolas or anything like that. And
his item takes forever to say anything to him anyway, because it takes a long time to speak English.
The axe will say, will sort of grumble, Nico Bolas. That is an evil name. One I have not heard in a long time.
Apparently, my axe knows who he is, but they just said the name is evil.
She kind of gives the staff a sideways look like, okay, should I be wary of this?
What? I mean, Oyahusa asks, he's like, what do you know of this name, Tatsumatsu? I'm not sure I've asked you before about it.
Much as Galapar has said, Nico Bolas is an ancient name, an evil name, a power that was old. Even when the multiverse itself was young. A power that is shrouded in mystery and has many stories. If I gather from the conversation, your metal friend says that the staff was created by this Nico Bolas, then I think the Minotaur will stand a chance to learn more, if she has the courage to delve more deeply into the secrets that the staff may hold.
It seems that Tatsumatsu has heard this name as well. It encourages you, Enka, to dive more into having a relationship with the staff. Has it given you a name yet?
Did you not hear me tell you that I've only barely gotten 2 words from it? Help and pain? And then it disappeared.
Yeah, and no, it has not given a name yet.
Yeah, no.
Also, Heather, I don't know if you saw, I sent you a PM.
Ah, gotcha. I will
Clarification on something you...
I had asked.
Well, something you had said.
Ah, okay. Okay, I will... she basically kind of looks between you guys. Maybe not hiding as much as...
Repressed.
Imprisoned, maybe?
If it is somebody imprisoned equal force, it might be worthwhile to try to connect.
What about Alora's staff? What's the story on that one?
Seems rather primal. Looks over at Laura.
Which one, Jimmy? Dugai, Warm Fang, or Horamy? All those different names he goes by right now. He likes them all, though.
Okay.
I'll let her speak for herself.
and Elora gets a message, kind of a telepathic message, and then the staff does something it hasn't done before, just sort of in a narrative sense. It says, well, she may have a staff too, but I don't think it can do this. And then the head of Elora's staff comes into its wyvern form, and it just sort of makes a growl, and it sniffs at the air, and then it turns around and it reaches over and it licks Elora's cheek. It licks Elora's cheek. And then
giggle and just stand its post up, so whenever it wants to go back, it can choose to.
Yeah, and after that, it will just turn back into a staff.
And about that time, Enka's eyes are about as big as saucers, kind of like, okay.
Yeah, you've seen it.
I know, but the fact that it suddenly turns and starts licking her face, kind of like. Yeah. Okay, too much information there.
It's clearly an affectionate, kind of an affectionate type of thing, like your pet dog or cat would lick somebody's face or something like that.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
And on that note,
all right.
We have reached time. Okay, so some cool combats this session and some other things. Viewers, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. We hope you have enjoyed our session. We hope you have enjoyed them learning a little bit more about what lays ahead of them. Want to give you guys some ideas of what's coming up on the channel. Tomorrow we will have another edition of Monster Monday tomorrow night at 8 p.m. And on Monster Monday we will continue looking at monsters out of the Strixhaven book, and we will be looking at the Cogwork Archivist tomorrow. This is a very interesting creature that holds a lot of really cool reskinning possibilities and lots of cool ways you could use it in a homebrew campaign, I think. So we'll talk about that. Thursday night, we should be back for our Sword Coast Chronicles. For all those of you who wondered what happened last Thursday, well, we had an electrical storm here, and apparently my ISP got hit pretty bad because while I never lost TV, my internet went out around 3:30 in the afternoon on Thursday and didn't come back until 7 o'clock in the morning on Friday. Nice. So I could not run D&D because I didn't have access to the internet. So that's what happened to our Thursday night session. We should have a debut of another Lore Friday on Friday during the day. Maybe 2 of them, depending on how much editing I get done during the week. And then no game Saturday, but we will be back again next Sunday for another Walker of Waterdeep. And as promised, want to give you guys, those of you who are degenerate gamblers, want to give you some advice on this coming week. What you need to do tomorrow is you need to set the stage tomorrow. When you go into work, you need to go in with a little bit of a cough, and say, oh man, boss, this weekend I just wasn't really feeling well, but I don't want to miss any work. I want to be here. I want to come in. And you come in on Monday and you tough it out, and you sort of, when you come out of the bathroom, just put a little bit of extra water on your face so it looks like maybe you're you've got a bit of perspiration. Then Tuesday, when you go in, okay, you've got that cough.
Your boss will
And
send
now-
you right to get COVID tested.
And now your voice is a little bit. Oh man, boss, we got these important projects this week. I really just want to be here.
That's right.
And then on Wednesday, you just really do everything. You walk a little bit slower. You hold your hand over your belly a few times, like you're just in pain and whatnot. And then Thursday morning, when you call in and you say, "Oh, boss, I'm sorry, I'm just too sick to come in,"
Got strep
they
throat.
know that you are, because you have progressively gotten worse every day. And then that means that you can just sit back and watch wall to wall all of the NCAA March Madness games that start on Thursday, and hopefully your brackets will not get busted in the first weekend. But that is the way that you deal with March Madness this time of year. So
Now, what you should do is, if you have kids, see, that's where you kind of early on in the week go, man, they sent all the damn kids home with stomach flu. Otherwise you're going to be tested for COVID. You have a cough and a fever, and they're going to be like, no, go home.
If I get COVID, I just get an automatic 5 days paid off. It's like
all right. Well,